Hey, what's up, fools? My name's Aaron Ciotti. Everybody calls me Ciotti. You can call me that lanky dude with the big teeth and crazy hair and the music that won't turn off. What's up, people? Happy World Mental Health Day. It's a big deal. It's a big deal this holiday. As many of you know, I struggle quite a bit with mental illness, but I fucking wake up every day. I try as hard as I can. It's kind of all I can do. So, if that sounds familiar, come with me and just wake up every day and just try as hard as you can. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but it's a goddamn hurricane up in Atlanta right now. What the fuck is happening? It has been raining for days, and there is a pyro drone box in the mailbox for me, but our little mail station is like a quarter of a mile that way, and there's really nothing. There's nothing that exciting in there. It's not there. I looked at the invoice. I was like, there's nothing really worth getting soaking wet for. That's what she said. In the chat, Weirdo with a skateboard, Keith Drones, Copter 612, T-Bird FPV, Weirdo with a skateboard again, Katie2RDH, Larry, Zanakis is here. What is up, Nevin? Frank Nicholas, we've got a little bit of Freelojo, we've got a touch of Squints FPV. Sounds like a sexually transmitted disease. I've got a touch of Squints FPV just on the left side. It's kind of itchy. License to Drive is here. There's Copter 612 again. Keith Drones, Twisted Skids, Ken Hill, Eric Allen, FPV, Twisted Skies, not Skids, Skies. Why the fuck do I always say Twisted Skids? Stuck in Trees is here. Dauntless, Brutal, Steve-O, Squints again, Dauntless again. Oh. Obese Quads. What a fucking screen name. What a great YouTube fucking screen name. Oh my god, Obese Quads, you win the world. Steve-O 43068, Maniac FPV, Dauntless again, License to Drive, Mike Bergman, Yapsy is here, the Veteran FPV, Josh P FPV, Aaron FPV, FPVY, Viral FPV, and is that it? Mike Bergman, I think I got it all. Obese Quads, what's the deal behind that screen name? Is it like you started flying and you realized you like flying fat quad? Hold on, let me turn the volume down. All right, there we go. All right. Obese Quads. Oh my god. Chris FPV is here. Obese Quads. What a fucking name. What a strong name. Fucking strong. Hey, Yapsy. Maybe. I have no idea, to be honest. Crossfire has not been on my radar for a long time, so I'm like the worst person to ask about Crossfire shit because I have like no experience with it other than my own, which is like 4 or 5 whole months of flying it. Flies a fleet of fat boys. Fuck yeah. Hey, I am let's do this thing again. Hold on, let's do this thing. You guys for some reason thought it was hysterical last time that I did this. So let's, we'll do it. Wait, they say don't tell, don't show people, don't, make sure nobody can see this. Okay, hold on. Alright, we're going to Grubhub. I haven't eaten anything. And you guys got a kick out of this last time, so I'm going to do it again and see if you guys get a kick out of it this time as well. Okay, so I think my address... Oh, there's my address. Oh, God, no. Hold on. Oh, wait, no, my address isn't in there. All right, cool. So I'm going to pick something, and I'm just going to hope that one of you awesome people... Dauntless says Sims tomorrow or today. Typically tomorrow, but I don't know. I maybe I could be beaten into 55 minutes. What the hell, Shake Shack? I could be beaten into, browbeaten into, I don't even know there was a P.F. Chang's around here, into firing up Velocidrone, maybe. I can't make any promises. What's up there, Brown Note? And Fart. I really am a big... Taco Mac is a local place, and they're good, man. So I'm gonna go here. What's that? Change your order settings. Delivery. Oh yeah. Ah! Now you guys have my address. Let's see what you can do with it. An hour. God damn it. Update. I need to update. I think I need to switch this to. Whoa! What the hell just happened? Wait. Okay. Alright, I switched it to delivery, because I can't go out and get stuff. So now that, that's changed everything. Oh, shit. What the hell? Clear all filters. Oh, man. Yeah, I know, right, Metal? Most of you guys have had my address on the, as a return address. Okay, well, I think this is it. Okay, so I changed it to delivery. Flying hard or hardly flying? Hardly flying for me. Let's wow, why the fucking, look at these, look at the times. Why are the times so high? Oh, I'm so hungry now. I'm so hungry now. How does this shit work, man? I don't know how this works. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on a second. Just 1 second. Open now. Sort by default. How do I do this? How do I do you? Wait. I clicked the wrong button. Hold on. Let's click this button. And then we'll click that button over there. And nothing will happen. Okay, hold on. Wait, I got it. For delivery, ASAP, home, find food. Now I've figured things out. Oh, it's exactly the same. All right, so it was figured out. What's Joe's? Who's Joe? Joe, you're too slow, Joe. I'm sorry. I'm sure you're good, but you're a little too slow right now. We're gonna go with someone faster, which is going to be House of Chen. Let's go House of Chen, guys. That's what she said, T-Bird says. All right, here we go. You have 7 minutes remaining to order from this menu. Well, I better fucking hurry. This is, wow, I'm the worst. Why do they close at 9:15? What? That's, oh, their kitchen closes at 9:15. Man, I'm going to be that guy. I'm going to be that guy. Sorry, but I'm the worst. Crab Rangoon, yes, gimme. Add to bag. And egg roll, yes, add to bag. Anybody flying an Armaton tadpole, says Steve-O. Not anymore, they've all broken. Hey, Armaton bash. Although I have heard they are going to start cutting their frames properly, so that's really good. General So, where is the General? This is how serious I am about the General. I'm going to search for So. Alright, so we got chicken. We've got, oh boy, and reviews. Alright, so we're going in. We're getting, the General and I are, we're good friends. Choose Spice Lord level. We're gonna go mild because I try not to shit fire while streaming. Choose a rice, brown rice, sure. Add to bag. All right, the Colonel, the Colonel Chow, I like that better. So then I think I do this, and then I think maybe I'm supposed to not show you guys possibly. So I clicked all those things. Driver should drop off order, then notify me. Okay. Notes for driver. Please leave at door and text me at that number. That way I won't see the text. Okay, so now something's supposed to happen with the TreatStream thing. What is it? Is it not? I thought it was supposed to just, isn't it supposed to do a thing? God damn it. Do the thing. TreatStream, do the thing. This shit doesn't work, yo. This TreatStream shit, it doesn't work. Look, like I don't get it. I don't understand. Hey, Frederico has arrived. What is up, sir? I'm trying to use this TreatStream thing, but it's not working. It's supposed to give me some option thing here at this point that says add to your doodly-doo, but I don't see a doodle. Well, that's not gone terribly well. Farts. Yeah, I do want delivery. Man, why does the internet have to be so hard? Is it just me? Or is the internet really hard lately? Wait, no. I want to go to the Video Collective, and I'm going to scroll up, and I'm going to start playing your guys' videos. And it's going to be great. It's going to be great. Let's go in on some squints action. Oh, that's on Instagram. That's not going to be long enough. Maybe it will be. We'll go in on some squints action. Here you guys go. This is Adam Fraze, a fantastic local pilot that I was ramming into here. Well, this isn't going to work. How? What is happening? Is this real life? Here you guys go. Watch this for a minute. I'm going to try to figure this out. You get on the Discord by joining the Patreon, or by just going to ciadifpv.com. Either or. Here you guys go. I'll be right back. I'm going to try to figure this out.
Stars in the ceiling, ring black, I'm a villain. Stack the money, you're right past $1 million. Fuck it, my phone be sick, I need some penicillin. Shawty tryna fuck me for these rap rams, cat. Slide on these niggas, they get wet. Better get your bitch, she on the ground, tryna act. And me harder in the lost, found fucking for a rap. What the deal is, don't care what the bill is. And I take her all my game, the feel is. I got real rich, pop the seal quick. Or the jet, I done take your bitch on field trip.
Fast, 400 on the dash, 55 bills, but 50 for the taste on the bag. I don't really like to brag. Venom my size when I'm stepping out of sight. So I hit it in the morning cause I'm whiskey thipping. Got my brother out in Cashville flipping. Chickens free, bro, from the can. I ain't talking whippers. Bitch, I make these and bad decisions. The sway goes, get with the program. Light skin bitch off that Lindsay low. See all the ducks, see all the Hillary duck. Baby, I ain't trying to cuff, I'm just trying to bust. Wait, hold up, you gotta play with my nuts. I'm gonna make a beat at your butt. 007 James Bond, double Oreo stuff, double up my funds. Fixing on the can, so I grab my iPhone. She done with the head, got me doing the eye roll. She bad on film, gotta check out the B-roll. Put my D in her V, gotta sing in the C-no. Fast, 400 on the dash, 55 bills, but 50 for the taste on the bag. I don't really like to brag. Venom my socks when I'm stepping out of sight. So I hit it in the morning cause I'm whiskey thipping. Got my brother out in Cashville flipping. Chickens free, bro, from the can. I ain't talking whippers. Bitch, I make beats and bad decisions.
Old world, yeah, that's big facts. 3 different missions, ain't no telling where I live at. Bloody red Lamborghini got me screaming for that. And the master Richard Millie that be sitting with my wrist that we gon' slide out. I can fly a bitch out the country without you finding out. Said she wanna be on the team, I let her try out. She ain't getting this, she playing with her punani now. Yeah, she ain't getting this, she playing with her punani now. My chain is like an Aki, it's water like a tsunami now. They told me not to total that 40, but she keep walking now. They told me not to total that 40, but it's impossible. These niggas, they be hating, they owe me, so I keep a Glock or 2.
I waited too long, and now that shit closed. There's a link to that video. You guys should go watch it. I'm gonna click one more and then go cry. I don't think anybody's open anymore. I think I'm so slow. Whatever. I'll try. I'll be right back.
don't slang up bang, I just smoke motherfuckers like it ain't no thing. I just smoke motherfuckers like it ain't no thing.
Oh my god, it was too short. It was too short. Link. And hey, Mom. How are you? All right, here's another one. Goon Squad over the ocean. All right, come on, come on, come on, come on. Go, 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 go. Here we go. Getting out over the water. Risky, tempting fate.
Yet. It looks like we're gonna have to go up further. We're gonna have to go to the Flemish Cat, guys. The Flemish Cat. Beautiful day out here. Love you guys. True story.
Oh, they're my people. It's my people. Olive-skinned bastards. I think I fucked up. I think I just ended up ordering. I don't know. This TreatStream shit doesn't make any sense. It really doesn't. I don't understand it. It just keeps saying like click button, and but then I click the button and it took my money. I don't know. It just says start adding items to your cart as if you're placing an order on the site. Once you've added items, click this button. But then when I go to click the button, it says please fill out all the information on the thing. And then I filled out all the information. And it says please continue filling out the information and click continue at the bottom. So I clicked continue and it charged me. So TreatStream has, apparently they're the smartest people on the internet because they've figured out how to fuck streamers over and make them buy themselves food. So there's that. I don't. I don't know. They got me. They win. Well, shit. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the hell just happened. Maybe try going to CIDFPV.com. There's a link to the ballsack stream here. Wait, no, don't do that. I don't think it's there. But there's this. I don't know. They tell me to use that. Maybe go there and I don't know. Don't order me pizza though. Don't do that. I just did. It's not gonna be on there. Never mind. It's all fucked up. Everything is ruined. I tried. I tried to do a thing like you know, like the good streamers do, but alas, I'm a bad streamer. Where's... Damn it! Why can't I be better at this? What? I want to be better at things, but man, I'm so bad. Why is it so hard? Why did it do that? What? Now it's all broken. I don't know, dude. I don't know what just happened. I think it's all... Yeah, I can't walk to Waffle House, though. I don't have a car. Still working on that. I'll get there, guys. I'll get there. I can fly like a motherfucker, but I got no car. Hey, you guys took care of it with the super chats. See, you guys are smart. Maniac FPV with a $10 super chat. For your food, my man. FP Drew with a $5 super chat. Have a delicious taco on me. I thought Taco Bell was on TreatStream, but they're not. And Xenakis FPV with $10 dues for FUD. Thanks for the FUD dollaries. All right, chat. Enough of this horse shit. How long have I been wasting your guys' time so far? Half an hour. Half an hour lost. but that's okay. Because we talked about Mental Health Day. We talked about... I didn't talk about FPV therapy. Go to fucking Facebook and go to FPV Space Therapy. It's a group. It's great. There's a whole bunch of us in there talking smack, trying to feel better. And, yeah, 1 in 5 people have mental illness issues. Many of them don't know that they do. So now I have to... Hey, look at that. I got a text. Zen Fuji is preparing your order to be delivered between 10:10 and 10:20. Holy shit, that's in an hour. Well, let's see what happens. KD2RDH Larry tagged me by typing @CiatiFPV so that I could see his comment, and he said, if you think you're streaming right now, you're not, just in case it's like earlier in the week. Yeah, I think I'm in the zone. I'm now used to, for no good reason, having to click 18 different places just to stream because YouTube wants to make me die. But yeah, I think I'm good now. I know that I need to click in multiple spots for no reason at all. Twisted Skies says, how's it going? It's alright. It's alright. It's going good. And then he said, same here. Yapsy says, do you think my Crossfire is still okay? Left it on 3 hours, dynamic power, 25 milliwatts. My guess would be yes. My guess would be yes, it's fine. Since 25 milliwatts is like way low in the oh shit, tornado warning over by Squints. Yeah, I think you're fine. Obese Quad says, yeah, I fly a fleet of flat flip I fly a fleet of fat boys. There we go. Dauntless H says, Sims? Hurricane delivery time, says Twisted Skies. Weirdo with Skateboard says, how you keeping? I'm good, my man. Metal Dirtskin says, you mailed us stuff. T-Bird says, you can tell his wife is out of town. That's what she said. Bill Grimes says, hello. What's up, Bill? And Weirdo with Skateboard says, you should ask them to come and scran it with you. What the hell does that mean? Come on the stream? Should I ask him to come on the stream? Is that the thing? Weirdo the Skateboard says, well, lads, I'm going to sleep. Goodbye, Weirdo. Sorry for streaming so late. I'm trying to stream earlier, but when I wake up at 3 in the afternoon, it's tough. FPVY says, are you running your PC as far as GPU and CPU? I don't know. It's a 13-year-old Mac Tower, Mac Pro. Although if I click about this Mac, it'll tell me things about it. Early 2009, oh, I guess it's not 13 years old yet. Early 2009, 2.66 gigahertz quad-core Intel Xenon, 16 gigabytes of memory. ATI Radeon HD 5770, 1.024 gigabytes of video sack RAM. I don't know. OSX El Capitan, because that's the newest whatever. Dauntless just got Velocidrone and he loves it. What's not to love? My mom now knows how to @tag. That's scary. She @tagged me and said that I'm looking good. FP Drew says, what's up? What's up, FP Drew? Scroll. T-Bird saying hi to Mama Ciati. Athix saying, just got to Stone Mountain. What are you doing in Stone Mountain, Athix? I drive through Stone Mountain to get to the drift stuff. Lanuzo says, loving the haircut. I need a haircut, man. This shit's getting out of control again. Scroll. Rob Oxison says, dude, you okay? Why? Do I not look okay? Ah, fuck. I clicked the wrong thing. Do I not look okay? All right, moving on. Rob says, flying over the water, I have to expect the fact that you can lose. Why? What is happening with my mouth right now? Flying over water, have to accept the fact that you can lose your rig. That is the truth. Although, all you really got to do is zip tie a pool noodle to the bottom of it. And then, I mean, you could still lose it. Because if it goes down really far, like in the water, what happens is with the pool noodle is when you crash in the water with the pool noodle, it flips upside down. Because you got a big heavy quad and a lightweight pool noodle, right? So it flips upside down. So pick the brightest pool noodle color you can find. And the name of the game is like, where the fuck was I, right? So that's as long as like you maybe have a spotter who's like line of sighting, like you're in that direction, or even a spotter in the goggles to like, instead of pay attention to the flying, pay attention to landmarks and shit, so that if you go down, right, they'll have some idea. Yeah. Do it! What do you... Alright, so we talked about that. Copter612 says, what props do you recommend on a micro alien with the Brother Hobby 1504.5s? So you can't run... You can't run the 3-inch Avan props because they hit the bell. So no to those. You can run Gemfan Wind Dancer 3028s. I like those a lot. The HQ 3x3x3 T-mounts. Those are the most durable T-mount option. So I like those because they're durable. And then I think that's it. No, there's another one, isn't there? Isn't there another? Gemfan 3035. It's an older propeller, but if you can find Gemfan 3035s, those are really good too. Those are my three. Scroll. Dauntless says the link works. We can order pizza. Yeah. The problem I'm having with TreatStream is that it gives you three options. Jimmy John's, and they have some pretty sketchy kind of business practices, so they're kind of dead to me. I don't... What's the other one called? All I have to do is click the button. God damn it, Papa John's, and that's where the pizza's from, and then they have Grubhub, but so I prefer Grubhub because it's local places, but then it doesn't work. Enough talking about TreatStream. Enough talking about streamer problems. How hard will this stream get copyright pounded? T-Bird FPV says Waffle House. And Rob Oxison says, added a baby Cadex Ratel to the Tiny Hawk Freestyle. Great camera. Baby Cadex Ratel. Okay. So I guess it's a nano camera that they're calling baby. Come on, man. Call them Nano. Call it the Nano Ratel, you bastards. So that when I go to a website and I type Nano, it pulls up all the Nano cameras. I don't want to go to a website and type baby. That's just weird. Lenuzo says, looking hangry. Dude, I am. Yeah, I am. Robox says you had a look in your eyes earlier. Dude, it's. You've been around long enough to know this shit comes and goes. Dauntless says, what the hell is this micro alien stuff? It's all I hear for the past week. Yeah, a couple people have bought the micro alien frames and have been asking me questions about them. They're an okay frame. It's not my favorite. You can't put HD in it is my biggest problem with it. But now that we have the Insta360 Go, you can absolutely hang an Insta360 Go off the top of it. So yeah, it's a much more realistic micro frame option because of the Insta360 Go, in my opinion. Pedro Tome says, best props for 1408 3600 kV 4 inches. I mean, there aren't many 4-inch prop options, Pedro, so I would just say get them all. GemFan has 2. HQ has 1. And I think that's it. Yeah, I don't know of any other 4-inch prop options. So yeah, just get them all. Get the GemFans are amazing. They have a 3-blade and a 2-blade. So that's a really personal preference kind of thing. 3 blades versus 2 blades. And then, yeah, if you want a more durable option, get the HQ. But the HQ is also a lot heavier, so you're going to lose a lot of performance. But that's the name of the game. License to drive. What prop cell count for 1106 3800 kV motors? 2 FUS Spartan V3s arrived 2 days ago. The team with 1103 3800, not 1104 5400s. The only propellers that I run on 11 anything motors are 2-inch. So I would go with the pitchiest possible 2-inch prop you can find. I think LDRC makes a 2040, so I'd maybe go with that. And cell count for 3800 kV, oh my god, that's going to be a fucking nightmare. I mean, 3800 kV, the only way to get enough RPM out of that on a 2-inch propeller is going to be to run that fucker on 6S. I have a feeling that those rigs are not rated for 6S, though, because it's pretty rare. So whatever the maximum allowable is for that rig, which is probably going to be 4S, I would run it on 4S, and then I think you're going to have to go up to a 2.5-inch prop to get any thrust out of it. None of the 2-inch props are going to give you enough thrust, even on 4S with 3800 kV. So yeah, I think you're going to end up going up to 2.5-inch. At that point, the Emax 2.5-inch Rush propeller is my favorite. So do that. Bot is here. What's up, Botsy? Bot, have you had any luck with TreatStream? I can't get that shit working. It works with Papa John's, but I want to order through Grubhub because that's local businesses. But I can't get it to work. I did the things that it told me to do, and then it took my money instead of. You've never used it. You told me about it, you bastard. God damn it. I think I found out about TreatStream from you, Bot, right? Didn't I? Yeah, I don't know. It's here's what it really is. The real problem is I'm terrible at anything remotely involving streaming. So that's the real issue. Is that as soon as something involves streaming, I'm just shit at it. So that's the real issue. If I was a half competent human being here on Earth, I'd be fine. Like, for example, I'm sure that if you used it, you'd be fine because you're just way better at streaming than I am, and I'm very jealous of that fact. You fuck. Saturday Night Stream! Cursing, screaming, all the good things. You are certainly welcome, Pedro. Lanuzo says, scooped a couple of Ben & Jerry's for you. I'll try to send you my Sugar Rush. Good going, Lanuzo. Ben & Jerry's is a great company led by a couple of great guys doing really great shit. So when you go to buy ice cream, remember, Ben & Jerry's has your back outside of ice cream, so maybe buy some ice cream from them to support them. Plus, it's the best ice cream that you're going to find. License to Drive says, Spartan V3 with 1106 3800 sucks with the 2-blade 65mm it came with on 3S. Much better on 4S, but still feels underpowered. Yeah, 3800 kV is low even for micros. I really prefer, on 4S, I prefer 5000 kV, and then you can scale it down if you need to. So yeah, you're going to have to just throw as much voltage as you can at that. Athix says 3-inch on 1106 6000 kV Emax. Why? Lanuzo says, what you talking about? You are awesome. I think that's a good thing, right? And then Lanuzo says you're way better. I agree. I don't know what I'm way better than, but Bears beats Beers bot grinder. Is that gonna be that's gonna be bot's Saturday night stream? Toxic FP broke his arm switch. Breaking anything on your transmitter is like a death sentence. It's not a death sentence, but it's like getting hit in the head by a hammer, because it's like, oh, and I'm done. Hey, look at that! I'm caught up on the chat. What a weird world this is. Let me go check the front door. Oh wait, no, it's been 10 minutes instead of 10 hours. Is it still? Yeah, it's still horrendously pouring out, so I can't even go get the Pyrodrone box. If it stops raining, I can go get the Pyrodrox, and then we can fucking... Quiet. Ah! Why can't I find anything? Why is nothing working? So we can do that if it stops raining. Double A says, "Hey, did you ever try the Tiny Trainer motors on the Tiny Trainer?" I did not, Double A. I heard that they were unbelievably notchy and coggy, and I said, not into that. If you guys don't know, I'm not a fan of very coggy, notchy motors, and yeah, which stinks because they're 9x9 mount, which is very rare. It's yeah, a 9x9 mount with micro motors that are like 1404 and 1306, so that, you know, those sizes that make really good power. It's pretty rare. So, ha! Patty cake, motherfuckers. Here we go. Let's just completely lose our minds trying to build tiny whoops. So I got this one running the other day. You guys saw, and I flew it around last night, and it's no good. So this has Happy Model 0803 motors on it, and I don't know, man. They seem kind of coggy. So I'm kind of just gonna blame them for everything. I put this onto RPM filtering. I tried my tricks. I even went as far as to message Mark Spatz and say, "Yo, make sure I'm not missing anything, please, kind sir." And he said, "Nope, you're doing all the things to try to filter hard." So yeah, I filtered as hard as I could, but still too many vibes. So it's a mechanical problem, and I'm gonna fix it mechanically. I'm not just gonna keep. So you can get this thing, you can get the motor heat under control, you can get the vibes under control, but you have to cripple the PID tune. And I'm trying to carry around an Insta360 Go, which weighs 18 grams. So the last thing I want to do is cripple the PID tune and have this thing wobbling all over the goddamn place. So yeah, these motors are not going to work, which is awesome because I spent the time to use a fucking literal magnifying glass to direct solder these motors. Since these motors use a different bolt pattern, these motors use the regular style of plug, which Newbie Drone has chosen to not use. Newbie Drone is using a motor plug that's a lot smaller. I shouldn't say that. It's not a lot smaller. If it were a lot smaller, then it would weigh less, and there would be an actual reason for it. But the actual situation is that, I mean, I'm sure they weigh a little bit less, but I would be shocked if they weighed any less than like 1/10 of a gram. It feels more like they had like an Emacs approach of, let's make this proprietary so that replacements have to come from us, which, you know, you can do that. That's allowed. I don't love it when manufacturers do that, and I also don't know if that's why Newbie Drone did it. They very well could have gone with these tiny little motor plugs because it's a way to save a little bit of weight, and I hope that's why they did it. The problem is the little motor connectors are not very reliable. I have had nothing but problems with the smaller motor connectors that Newbie Drone chose to use on their motors and on their flight controllers. So I don't use it anymore. Also, I couldn't use it on this build because the motor wires aren't long enough. The motor wires on Newbie Drone's 0802s are shorter than anybody else, and this frame is a little bit bigger because the camera goes up here, and they wouldn't reach. So even though I did like the lazy shit in me wanted to use their plug-in motors on this rig, but I couldn't because yeah, they're not pluggable. I'm sorry, no, the cables weren't long enough is what I meant to say. So here we go again. I am yet again. So this is the third Red Shifters framed builds in a row that I've done that I'm now taking apart. The first one, the Beta FPV AIO board failed. The second one, the Newbie Drone AIO board failed. And the third one here, like we've been talking about, there were just too many vibrations. The motors, yeah, the motors seem like they might be a little bit too notchy. I am going, so there's also a chance that these Red Shifters frames are just not solid enough. Like, these frames are 3D printed, and with most 3D printed things, you lose structural stability because of the way that the 3D printing happens, and because of the way that it gets laid down. You don't end up with a frame that's super strong, unfortunately. Poured frames tend to be much stronger, and you can just kind of see that. This is one of the weaker poured frames, and you can see, like, when I just kind of twist it, like, yeah, it twists, but when I use the same amount of force on this guy, it really twists. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to drop this into a non 3D printed frame and just fire it up real quick and just kind of see what happens. This isn't, I'm just going to throw like whatever canopy on it. Nothing really matters about this right now. It's literally just a quick test to see what's going on. To just like a quick sanity check. Hopefully, when I put this together, it flies like shit. Because if it doesn't, then that means that the Red Shifters frames are pretty much like the issue. And I don't want that to be the case. I really like, and even if that is the case, I might still stick with this frame stick with these frames because they're the only way to carry an Insta360 Go on a tiny whoop where the center of gravity is kind of centered, more centered than just the than the newbie drone setup of just hanging the Insta360 Go off the bottom of the rig. My two big problems with the newbie drone way of carrying an Insta360 Go are that the center of gravity becomes so bad that it really makes the rig not fly all that well, just because like you're putting something that's 18 grams so low on the chassis, literally hanging it underneath, that the center of gravity becomes ridiculous. The other problem is you can't crash. If you crash with that rig, with the Insta360 Go hanging on the bottom, there's no turtle mode. There's no chance whatsoever of getting that thing up. So you have to take the walk, which, I mean, certainly not the end of the world, but so Kristen and I took our yearly vacation, which unfortunately was only 2 days this year, and it was only like two states over to Asheville. But hey, a vacation is better than no vacation, right? So yeah, we took our yearly vacation, and to try to make it even cheaper, I tried to do a really nice little house tour, little Airbnb tour with the Insta360 Go, and like every single time. Well, the two negatives, right, that I just talked about, the center of gravity is fucked. Both of those problems were like rearing their ugly heads in that I couldn't poop. I couldn't poop. I couldn't hit anything while I was doing the house tour because the center of gravity was so bad that if I even bumped into something, it would send the quad to its early grave. Like there was just no chance in recovering from any little collisions. And then when they crashed, I would have to go get it. So like, yeah, it just made it really, really, really difficult. So these red shifters frames, they appeal in both of those ways, in that even with the Insta360 Go on there, I can still use turtle mode, and when it bumps into something, it doesn't, like, the center of gravity isn't so bad that the thing like immediately spears off to its death. It bounces off of things like a normal rig does, and then you can recover it because we do that, right? Like every time we go out to fly, we bump into something at some point, and we've all learned how to recover from that. So yeah, even if the red shifters frames are causing some kind of vibration that's making these rigs not run all that well, if there's any way that I can get the rigs running to a point where the motors aren't overheating, I'll probably stick with it, with those frames until something else comes out. Until something else comes out with a way of carrying around an Insta360. I'm super behind on the chat, but let me get one of these motors screwed down real quick first so that there's some semblance of like, hey, we did something. And hopefully... so yeah, I'm going to just throw this together real quick just to test this question I have about the frame possibly having something to do with me not being able to get these quads up in the air. So that is probably, hopefully, the food. Hello?
Hey, this is food delivery.
Hi there.
I'm not sure. Hey, I'm not sure which building it only take me to this one big building, like the apartment, but I don't know which one to go.
Okay, hang on one
No
second.
instructions.
I'm gonna run outside for you. All right, I'm coming outside.
It's raining very hard.
Hey, great news. What? The Dacia Sandero is almost
The apartment
here. When? Next year. Great. Now, the Toyota Urban Cruiser. Oh, bad news. What? The Dacia Sandero. It's delayed. Oh, no. Anyway, last week... Great news. What? The Dacia... I know what it is. The Dacia Sandero has gone on sale in left-hand drive market. Nice. Now... Oh, good news. What? The Dacia Sandero will have electronic brake force distribution. Great. Now, okay, we've all got motoring heroes, yeah? Great news. What? The Dacia Sandero. I've got a new picture. Ooh. Anyway, hey, great news. What? I've been sent more information on the Dacia Sandero. Excellent. Excellent. Hey, now, James, bad news. The Dacia Sandero. What? The Dacia Sandero is not coming to the UK. Oh. Now, British car. Great news! They've done an off-road version of the Dacia Sandero. That's the Dacia, that baby. What the hell are you on about? It's Dacia. It's a Dacia. I know it says, I just said that. Big news. Is it a Dacia Sandero? No. It's the European car of the
Ooh! Oh wait, the audio was on. You guys could hear it. Oh man, it's soaked. Hold on, here you guys go.
You have to look it up. New chaps. No, what? There's a new Dacia. And I've got it. Thank you. I've got it. Here it is. It's one of the block. That's a looker, isn't it? Anyway, moving on. Good news, because the Dacia...
Good news! Oh man, god damn it. Well, I guess it's good that I'm playing this through the speakers. Maybe they won't eat me. Alright, chat.
And it's bad news.
What's up, chat? It's
Dacia
bad news.
got their name wrong. Have you seen the car ads they've been doing? Look at that.
I think that's because that's how you say it in Romania where it's built.
Right. Good news. Because
Good news!
Dacia Duster has been named Budget
Whoa.
4x4 tow car of the year.
Great. Now I bought a bicycle.
Alright, fellas.
It's 10
Let's,
o'clock.
oh boy, it's 10 o'clock. What a strange stream this has been so far. Strange stream. Back into the Discord we go. What do we got? We got Squints with Sunday Fun Day Part 2. Here we go. Yeah. I know it's a off-site video. Here we go, guys. Enjoy some of the new school Atlanta crew. Oh God, no! I can't. No! We can't have those lyrics. So, if you don't know, Zeppelin songs are a big no-no for copyright stuff. Don't fuck. Like, classic rock in general, just don't mess with it. I would probably be fine with that just now, but I'm not going to chance it. T-Bird, I've been thinking about the cross brace thing. Yeah, I already messaged Red Shifters about this issue. And their first suggestion was to maybe try the non-pusher style frames, but that's not really a solution for me. So I think my next bet is going to be to talk to them about if there's any way they can do a brace. Let me get some, I'm just going to throw Spotify on. I think we're pretty doomed on the copyright side of things on this stream anyway, so let's just go for it. I'm going to go into liked songs, and let's just go here. All right. Enjoy my music with Adam's Flying. Oh, come on. Really? You're going to... There we go. I guess I might as well leave it on here. I'm sure you guys can hear. This way I can scream and yell when I see you guys do sick shit, too. There's Adam just slaying, because that's what he does. Good person, and a really good pilot. Crab Rangoon! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, Crab Rangoon. Yes. I don't know what to put on these. Usually they give you a little bit of bang bus or whatever the hell it is sauce. No, I haven't. I did feed the cat. That's a lie. I did feed the cat. Let's try some of this. Let's see how it be. No, thank you, Adam. Thank you.
to be alone in my own mind. I feel at home.
What am I doing? Doing things out of order.
within these walls. I fear my own absence of association.
Yes. I love how this song's lining up all of a sudden. Don't mind me, I'm just watching Adam's edit. Here we go. Let's sync this up. Oh, it's coming. Oh, he's coming. I'm so hot on this fucking song right now.
좀 많은 척하는 애들은 저리 가. 네 연봉은 내 어깨에다 거니까. I'm way too fly to be one ya. 내 위치에서 너 술을 마셔. 내가 왜 굳이 너네랑 앉아? 한 병 보낼게 형들이랑 마셔. 이 연니는 young boy. 저 돌아가는 길에 저기 왜 다 불러줘? 'Cause I'm self-made. Ain't nobody ever made me. I'm in the party going crazy. 이건 거의 movie. And I feel like Gucci. I feel like Gucci. Yeah, I feel like Gucci, baby. I feel like Gucci. I feel like Gucci, baby. Bad motherfucker in the room. Yeah, I feel like Gucci. I feel like Gucci. I feel like Gucci. 내 차는 내가 몰아 그냥 옆에 앉아. 보여줄게 많아 전혀 먹지 내가 팝사. 맨 위로 그게 나의 미션. 내 엉덩이에다 뽀뽀해라 competition. Yeah, 내가 왜 굳이 너한테 붙어? 어디 가도 내가 받는 것은 오직 love. 이 연니는 young boy. 저 돌아가는 길에 저기 왜 다 불러줘? 'Cause I'm self-made. Ain't nobody ever made me. I'm in the party going crazy. 이건 거의 movie. And I feel like Gucci. I feel like Gucci. Yeah, I feel like Gucci, baby. I feel like Gucci. I feel like Gucci, baby. Bad motherfucker in the room. Yeah, I feel like Gucci. I feel like Gucci. I feel like Gucci. I speak nothing but the truth. 난 나의 너도 너대로. And I don't give a F-U-C-K what you say about me. got gangster in my attitude. 내가 늘 원하는 대로. And I don't give a F-U-C-K what you think. And I feel like Gucci. I feel like Gucci. Yeah, I feel like Gucci, baby. I feel like Gucci. I feel like Gucci, baby. Yeah, I feel like Gucci. I feel like Gucci. Gucci, Gucci, Gucci. Gucci, Gucci, Gucci. Gucci, Gucci, Gucci. I feel like Gucci, baby. Yeah, I feel like Gucci. I feel like Gucci. I feel like Gucci. I feel like Gucci, baby. I'm trying to give you something more. So come with me and fly away, 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 away. Grasso na no no na na. No 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 na na. Put 'em up in the air. No na na na. Like this, so na na na. No na no na. 나를 지금 원해. Give me more, give me more, give me more, give me more, baby, baby, I want it. Eat it all, eat it all, eat it all, eat it all. 눈 닫지 마, 그만. 원한다면 솔직해져봐. Too much, oh baby, 와서 가져가. I could give you everything, anything, baby, can you handle it? 뭐라던, still don't give a what. 마음대로 계속 떠들어, they talk about me. 뭐라 너, 뭐라 하노, at you. 그래서 난 no no na na. No 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 na na. Put 'em up in the air. No na na na. Like this, so na na na. No na no na. I'm still Jesse from the block. You know I got the keys to the lock. 안 받으면 눈치, I just do me. 날 보기 위해 들어 뒤꿈치. Wake up, looking fresh. 어디 가든 flex, got the S on my chest. 싸이 오빠 말했지 걸리는 대로 해. No red lights, 올림픽대로 해. 뭐라던, still don't give a what. 마음대로 계속 떠들어, they talk about me. 뭐라 너, 뭐라 하노, at you. 그래서 난 no no na na. No 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 na na. Put 'em up in the air. No na na na. Like this, so na na na. No na no na. Yeah. I'm trying to give you something more. So come with me and fly away, 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 away. 그래서 난 no no na na. No 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 na na. Put 'em up in the air. No na na na. Like this, so na na na. No na no na.
Hold on. Cause I'm eating, Dauntless. I know people are nuts about listening to people eat and or watching people eat. So I'm in the Discord patron only group for videos. Always make a mess. Can't there be a day that I don't make a mess? That was Joel Langford. Next up, we got some CGK. Oh wait, no, that's a giveaway video. Here we go. Angular FPV. He's got a flying video. Testing the Dow folding props. Here we go. God damn it, Larry. Why do you do it to me, computer? Why do you do it to me? Freestyle chicken. Yeah, my voice is low because the music is so goddamn loud. Well, and the mic is pointing in the wrong direction, but... Almost done eating, guys.
Interstellar night space, no one else sees. In the underground, we're living low key. And if your peace here in your mind, and I found no place in the dead of night. Diamonds in the sky, shades of pearl and green. Fire burning hearts in darkest places. Ooh, there's never been a better time to feel alive. I found a way, we passed the lines where truth won't lie. Life is waiting on the other side. Follow me into the underground. Watch the world changing as the sun goes down. Follow me into the underground. Whoa, follow me into the
Travis, Easter Day, thank you so much for the 99 cents. Super chats for life. Thanks, Travis. You the man. Come on, Spotify, hurry up. Spotify! Come on! See him like his flying. Come on, Spotify. Woo!
Cause we got a lot of history. And if I don't get away, I might drown in a sea of haunted memories. Everybody wants to know what happened. asking me. I tell them if you don't want me to keep feeling this pain, don't say his name, don't say his name, 'cause he's not something that I wanna explain. Don't say his name, don't say his name. It's too soon, it's too soon, it's too soon. Don't say his name, don't say his name. Don't say his name, don't say his name.
This General Tso's is weak as shit. I've never ordered from that place before.
Don't say his name, don't say his name.
You know why? It's not General Tso's, it's orange chicken. That would explain it.
Don't say his name. And I wonder where you're sleeping, 'cause I know it isn't next to me.
Oh, shit!
Gotta find that silver lining.
Ah!
Think of it as being free. And
The same one!
asking people, always asking people, always asking me. I tell
Why am I so mad?
want me to keep feeling this pain. Don't say his name, don't say his name, 'cause he's not something that I wanna explain. Don't say his name, don't say his name. Got me worked up, all upset, I just can't talk about it yet, 'cause you know I'm not okay, I just don't know what's left to say. Got me worked up, all upset, I just can't talk about it yet, 'cause you know I'm not okay, I just don't know what's left to say. I told them if you don't want me to keep feeling this way, don't say his name, don't say his name, 'cause I don't think that I should have to explain. Don't say his name, don't say his name.
What?
Don't say his name, don't say his name. Don't say his name, don't say his name. It's too soon.
God damn it, now I gotta take a shit.
It's too
I'll hold it for you guys.
Don't say his name, don't say his name.
Don't say his name! Oh, God. Alright, I'm back. Enough of this Spotify nonsense. You guys want to take like an over-under on how long before I have to dump? That's gross. You guys are gross. Why would you say such a thing? Again, Travis Easterday, thank you, brother, for the super chat. We've got Patrick Rouen saying, what did you do with your Kebab 2203 motors? I sold them. Because I couldn't figure out what to do with them. I put him on his 5-inch power pick frame. It's light and handles well, but has no top end. Yeah, it's gonna happen. I guess they're better for center whoops. Yeah, a really wide, really short, fat motor is gonna do exactly that, Patrick. It's gonna have tons of torque, but it's gonna have no top end. So yeah, they're going to be better on a rig that's like a fat boy that needs, you know, be patient. Just be patient. It's gonna happen. It's gonna focus. Come on. I have faith. Yep, come on. You almost had it. Come on, Logitech, you can do it. Logitech, you can do it. What a shitty fortune. Fuck you. Don't tell me to watch a movie. I watch TV. Son of a bitch. Yeah, Patrick, I don't have a Cinewhoop that's heavy enough for him. So, I sold them to somebody that does. Yeah. They're going to be so good on any of those heavy Cinewhoops. Meatwad Fairy is in the house. Dauntless says, which R3D shifter is this? I think I have sort of one of each at this point. I've got the 65, the 75. They're both in pusher configuration. And I also have the Muon. Tyler Harris saying, hey, what's up, Tyler? I'm doing good. Athix says, if it's 1S Tri-Kebab's 1S board, it has 8 amp BECs, but is 8 amp ESCs, limited to board wiring. Yeah, I like Kebab's board, but for a tiny whoop, it's kind of a pain because neither the receiver nor the VTX is internal on Kebab's board. So you end up having to... It makes a tiny whoop heavy, and it also adds a lot of complexity to a tiny whoop, having to find a spot for both a receiver and a VTX. So yeah, in terms of tiny whoops, I want an AIO that either has everything on it, like the new Newbie drone board and like the Mobile 6 board, or at the very least has either the receiver or the VTX on there. Yeah, just kind of a personal preference. I don't want to build an 80-gram tiny whoop that's got, 4 boards on it all fighting for space and shit like that. I also don't think his USB port is facing downwards. That's another requirement. A sideways USB port does me no good on a tiny whoop. But details. Hey, look at that, man! We made it through a whole bunch of the videos on the Video Collective over on Discord. That's pretty cool. I'm going to tag this last video that I watched with our new Ciati FPV emojis over there on Discord. If you didn't know, now you know. Alright. Tagged it. Now it's been tagged. Alright, cool. Discord, you get out of here. Still pouring like a son of a bitch outside. My goodness, we're going to get washed away. I don't care anymore. This is why I now live on a 3rd floor. Let the hurricane come. The tornado is scary. It'll blow me away, but rain I'm okay with. Freelojo says, check to see if the frame has been annealed. It might make it more rigid if they have not been. I didn't know there was such a process with 3D printing. It doesn't look annealed. It doesn't look like everything has been melted together. Although the canopy does. The canopy has this finish to it that really does not look 3D printed. Kind of assumed that this is like maybe resin printed or something, but like, see, it's got that texture to it. I'm assuming that that's resin printed. Whereas, see, like with this, what they're with the rest of the frame, you can definitely see that it's been 3D printed. Yeah, I really wish there was just a piece of a carbon fiber X that would just close this down. I think that would make a huge. I don't even need to say that I think that'll make a huge difference. I know that it would make a huge difference running a even like a really thin little carbon fiber support. Yeah, I mean you could technically just do a square, but to triangulate it would be even better. To come across the middle would be even better. But maybe that's not the problem. Maybe I'm just using motors that are too coggy. Scroll. Eugene Matt says, "What you get?" I got some sushi, got some General Tso, and some crab rangoons. What do you think of that, world? Vicious Stitches says, "How you doing? Thanks for joining our stream on Broccoli the other night." Hey, man, thanks for putting the stream on. That was fun. Yeah, I hung out with Broccoli and a bunch of the guys the other night. It was super fun. I had a really good time. And then, oh! Well, that's an amazing idea. Francisco says, you can flip the screen horizontally when you show a YouTube video. That way you don't get demonetized. That's pretty awesome. I never even remotely thought to do that. I bet you there's probably a way to do that in OBS. What a terrific idea. T-Bird says, could you cross-brace the R3D frame at the motors? Yeah, buddy. I hope so. I hope we can do that. Where we got? Lenuzo says, what did you order? Frank Nicholas checking on the cat. Harry Potter, proof of life coming at you. I showed him on the Instagram stream earlier, so there's proof that he's still alive. Burn DSC says, you'll get fat on eating just takeaways. I did. No chance of me getting fat, Burn DSC. Although, yeah, if I try really hard, I can get fat. It all goes to my stomach. I have a thyroid issue and a metabolism, a crazy metabolism, which is, it's great 99% of the time, but there is like 1% of my life that I'm just like, man, I just ate an hour ago and I'm already hungry again. I gotta stop what I'm doing and eat something. Pain in the ass. The most first world of problems. Lanuza says, probably gonna have to go watching Ciati stuff his face. Scroll. Here we go. Dauntless says, what is that YouTube video in the background? I think we already talked about that. Yawman Flight says, sorry, just seen you were on, and my day's been crazy. From the pic, you can take 2 more meds than me. Love you, bro. Have a good night, man. Again, sorry, can't stay. It's all good, brother. Hopefully you're watching this on the replay. Super Deluxe with a $5 super chat. He says, does this button make my food get here faster? No. It doesn't. It doesn't. But it helps pay for mine. They got here a lot faster than an hour. They said it was going to take an hour. It took like 20 minutes. That was pretty good. What's happening here? This is an interesting situation. Dauntless says, no, that one of the guys standing in the other window. I missed that one, Dauntless. Oh! It's Tobias Funke. Yeah, he thought he was the Burger King. I have to hit that button now. All right. Tiago says, your voice is really low. Yeah, fixed it. And there's me posting links. Cool, we're getting caught up. We're almost there. Spudnik says, how come you never got into the FPV vlog thing? mainly because the word vlog makes me want to just fucking kill myself. No, the seriously though, the word vlog. It's like, it sounds like you're vomiting, but also trying to be cool. Yeah, the word vlog just makes me want to eat my own head. Yeah, that's why I just don't like the word. Now, the main reason is that I've done the photography thing for about 20 years, and I'm very comfortable behind the camera. I'm not comfortable at all in front of the camera. So, and so it's that coupled with I've tried to do it before. I have tried to do it, but I cannot get over, and this is going to sound insane, but I'm pretty crazy. I'm a pretty crazy human, but I can't deal with the possibility of someone else seeing me doing it and like judging me, which is just so stupid. It's just so dumb. But like, I don't know. I'm very, not very, but I'm relatively uncomfortable in my own skin. This is a great topic in talking about mental health, today being World Mental Health Day, because it's all related. Yeah, it's I just can't do it. I just can't. Every time I've done it, the whole time I'm just like, what if somebody sees me? And they're like, God forbid, like, if there was ever a day that someone saw me and were like, like, you know, point and laugh or whatever, I would, my life would be over. It's very important to not. No, it's just me being a lunatic. Yeah, there was always that thing that like prevented me from doing it, and now I'm just like, well, it's too late. Everybody's already done it, so. No, now it's kind of just, are you gonna work, computer, or am I gonna have to just? I don't know. It's too late now. I do have, though, my version of the vlog shit is going to be a lapel mic. I finally bit the bullet and spent a little bit of money on a lapel mic, half-decent lapel mic that I can run into my phone, and then I can just record within whatever. So there will be some like voiceover-y shit coming where I'm talking while flying. And talking to you guys through shit. So that'll probably be the closest thing to a vlog that you're gonna get out of me. But yeah, I don't know. It's on one hand, it's like, well, I should force myself to get over it so that I can do it. But on the other hand, like, I'm probably never gonna be comfortable doing it. And, like, it's okay to have things that you don't do, you don't feel comfortable doing, you don't want to do, and that you just don't do, right? Like, there's just, it's my very first therapist, who was one of the best that I've ever had, arguably the best therapist I've ever had, him and I worked a lot on the concept of, like, deal breakers, and he was a big proponent that everyone should and kind of needs to have deal breakers. And after a lot of work, I agree with him 100%. I think it is really important to just, if nothing else, then to, it kind of gives you some control. It gives you some control back in a very, very out of control life that we lead, right? So yeah, deal breakers are okay and they're important, and I feel like this might be one of my deal breakers, and that's okay. That's allowed. It also, stuff like that. Don't just hammer on the negative about it. It's like, yeah, okay, it sucks that for whatever reason I can't bring myself to do that, but it makes me a little bit unique. Maybe it's something that maybe if down the road I did would be like a big deal or something like that, right? Just, I don't know. Got to try to look at all sides of things. Double A, going to be using that MMCX antenna in the switchback. I ordered left hand for it as well, so that it's good for racing. That's pretty cool, Double A. That's a really good idea. I never even thought of that. Drone Pilot says, it is a process you can do with your oven, but things will warp if you don't have everything right. Yeah, that Drone Pilot. I do some TPU melting on my session mounts when they break to melt them back together, and I've read or I don't know. I've been privy to the fact that you can put some TPU stuff in the oven, but you got to be really careful. I never looked into it to find out if it's like realistic. I just assumed that it would warp and melt and get angry. But it sounds like I should watch a couple YouTube videos on how to anneal 3D printed stuff. Now that I know the word for it. I didn't know that they used that word. I've heard of annealing in the glass industry. Kristen's trolling my chat. Yay! I'm alive. License to Drive says, on the subject of 3D printing, did the bundle I sent you arrive yet? Yes, License. I did an unboxing with it a few streams ago, and then I organized everything. I need to take pictures of these wonderful little things to get them up on the Etsy store. It's in my little store area here. Yeah, dude. Thank you, License. That was super cool. The kitchen sink was in there. That was amazing. Super cool handwritten note, which I saved because I save all your guys' notes. Yeah, dude. And the little plugs. I actually have the little plugs in my Bardwell board. I gotta get those. I gotta shoot those and get those on the Etsy store as well. You're the man, bro. Appreciate it. William Barlow, does Redshifters make an 85mm frame? I'm 99% sure they don't, William. I don't think I would fly an 85mm frame that's 3D printed like this. Because as we can see on the smaller side, they're just not super stiff. At 85 motor to motor, that's going to start to get really wobbly. If they did an 85mm frame, I would definitely want to see some kind of a support structure to just kind of tie it together a little bit. For me, 85mm frame is Beta FPV with the upside down plate. Speaking of, so like I had trying to carry the Insta360 Go with the Tiny Whoop thing that I'm doing here. It might not work. Like the 18 grams is a lot of payload to add to a Tiny Whoop. So it might not work, and that's okay. But I really wanted to give this as much of a try as possible, because this is the safest way to move an Insta360 Go around. I have a feeling though that we're just not going to have the thrust or the there's so many compromises to Tiny Whoops to shrink them down. There's so many compromises that then trying to get HD video is really difficult. I'm gonna keep going, and I'm definitely gonna try like really hard to make this work. But if it doesn't work, the plan is pretty much right here, and I just ordered these last night from Amazon. They're even cheaper on Amazon. They've got a 95X, and they've also got an 85X pusher kit. And this is where I think I'm going to end up. This is where I'm pretty sure that I'm going to have to go in order to, to carry the Insta360 go around on something that can turtle mode and can withstand like bumping into something. I'm worried about the weight. I have a feeling this 85 pusher setup is going to be like 100 grams when I'm done, which is going to be a bit much, but this is a cool kind of backup plan for me because this is a sort of a known quantity, and it's got a little bit of soft mounting going on, and there's some things that I really like about this. There's some things that I don't like about it, but this is my sort of backup plan for if I just can't get any of these little 65 and 75s to work. So we'll see. William Barlow, we talked about that. Drone Pilot says be careful. I'm not sure why, but maybe I was eating. Possible that's resin printed, Freelo Joe says. What else do we have? Speedy Turtles Joe was judging me. That's right, Double A. We did, wait. You're talking about at Quad Camp, right, Double A? Hell yeah, we did. Kristen says there's a lot there. I'm assuming this is when I was eating the food. Drone Pilot says I just built a 1S 3-inch 1202.5 11,500 kV motors. Need to get video up. So much fun. 400 milliamp batteries. I'm assuming that's a toothpick, Drone Pilot. Scroll. Resin printed. Awesome. Talked about that. And scrolling back down. Oh my god, we're going to be caught up in a second. I can feel it. I can feel it in my fingers. I can feel it in my toes. Tiago says, for annealing, you need special filament to make it work. Kristen says, people love me. They demand me on this chat. They're just like me. What can I say? Kristen says, always butt plugs. Bill Grimes says, they do have 85. No shit. Isotope 85. That's a, I think that's a toothpick though, isn't it? R3D. Shifters.com. Let's take a look. This is their cool new thing. I'm interested in this. Not yet. I'm still working on some other stuff, but oh, what's that? Oh, height boost. Look at that. Oh, okay. Height boost. All right. The height boost. That's interesting. Okay. Store. FPV frames. 85 ducted. Look at that. Isotope 85. Either that's new. It's new. Okay, that's why. Cool. That's the same design as the Muon in the front there. That's pretty slick. And yeah. Okay. 85. Look at them go. And that's got their oh god. Oh no, what have I done? That's got their GoPro naked GoPro case thing on it. What the? Why can't I do anything on the internet? There it is. Look at that. Look how fancy that is. That's pretty cool looking. Moving on. Back to the chat. They do have an 85. Oh no, what's the thing? Lanuza said it'll be pretty good. And Cjo says you missed a funny typo, by the way, but it's cool. What was the... tell me... typo. What typo? Okay. Get this out of here. And back to the matter at hand. Oh god. Drone Pilot says the be careful was in regards to Kristen trolling, sure, she knows you well, and yes, 3 inches of toothpick. Also, Pusher 95 millimeter. I managed to break the frame, but not the 85 millimeter. I'm assuming that you broke the plastic duct. I don't know. I don't necessarily know if I'm interested in the 95. The 85 millimeter is going to clear 2-inch props, and that's going to make, I mean, like more power than what I need for an to carry an Insta360 Go. But Joe says I corrected you on the crab rangoons, but accidentally spelled it raccoons. I mean, if things get desperate enough, I would eat a crab raccoon. License to Drive says annealing 3D prints by packing them in salt. What? I guess that that makes the heat a little more gentle, maybe? Oh, come on. I clicked the wrong thing. Copy link address. Woo. Come on. Well, that link didn't work, license. Yes, ducks died, but Crash 85 just so hard and hasn't had an issue. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Lanuzo says, what camera for the bench cam? This is a, it's a Logitech, and I don't really like it. It's a Logitech. Hey, Logitech, maybe write the fucking model number on your goddamn products. Well, they didn't, literally nowhere on the product does it say the model number. So you know what? They lose out on free marketing by being assholes and not writing the goddamn model number down. Yeah, it's I'm not impressed at all by it. I would not recommend. And this one was like $80. So yeah, I would pretty much just wholesale say screw you to Logitech web cams. Salt holds the print in place and stops it deforming. Very cool. Huh. Annealing. What a world we live in. All right. Let's keep going. So this...
It's 11 o'clock.
Oh my god. So this... Oh, and it looks like that. It looks like this part of this frame might be kind of coming apart. That's okay though, because the screw goes down through it. So this I'm just gonna put aside for now, and yeah, let's slap this together. And I'm very curious to see what happens here, because I basically, I really don't want this to be the problem. Like I want for this to have all kinds of vibration problems when I get this thing together. And like, I'm not going to change the, I'm going to have to change something in the, I'm going to have to change the configuration a little bit because I have this set up. Oh wait, no I'm not. No I'm not. Oh, perfect. I literally don't have to change anything in the config. I can just bolt these motors on and go. So that's really good. I thought that I was going to have to flip the board upside down in the software, but I decided not to mount it that way on the Redshifter's frame. So we're good. I just got to bolt these motors down, slap the canopy on, and away we shall go. So let's do it. This little tiny screw got a big blob of solder on it, and I don't think I'm going to be able to get all the solder off. I thought wrong. It just came right off. Never give up. Hey guys, never give up. That was me impersonating Clam Man just now, because He said, never give up, and then he fucking gave up. We'll give him one more try, though. Nah, I'm just kidding. That was me doing it. Alright, enough. We'll come back to you later, Clam Man. Alright, let's keep screwing. And on to you, chat. Now's where you comment. And there's only one right comment. There's only one thing that you should be typing right now. And it's 4 words. First word is that's. Last word is said. What a... we should have a... shouldn't I be doing, like, emojis for you guys or some shit like that? Isn't that a thing that good streamers do? Which would explain why I'm not doing it so far. Is there a... can we get, like, a that's what she said emoji, you guys think? What would that look like? Would it just be Michael Scott's big dumb face? What would a that's what she said emoji look like? That's the question. That's the most important thing that we're going to get out of tonight. Hey, that's not true. Oh, damn. Kristen was clam woman today. She was clamming. I wonder if she gave up. I'll bet you she did. I'll bet you she gave up. That's presumptuous. No, this stream is about mental health, and today is World Mental Health Day. It's important. None of us really take it as seriously as we should. It's something that gets taken for granted, even by me. And I know better. And I've been through many, many, many years of therapy and psychology and psychiatry and yeah. So safe space for the rest of the stream for sure. If you've got a question, if you have a thought, if you have a whatever, this stream now's the time. This is the one. If you've got somebody in your life who's acting weird and you just don't get it, or somebody that here's one, somebody that makes plans with you and then disappears. Yeah. These are all things that could be, and a lot of times are, because like it's, you know, if there was an explanation, there would be an explanation, right? Like mental illness unfortunately ends up sort of being like it's like, well, if everything else is okay, they must just have mental illness, and like that's not it, man. Like that's not the way that it should be. But the problem is it's incredibly difficult to diagnose, and that's basically been the ongoing issue for me. Is that it's just very hard to pinpoint. It's a very elusive, very individualized illness, and we just don't. We being like us humans, just don't know much about it. So yeah, it's a really difficult thing. I am here to try my best to help. I'm by no means a therapist or anybody that can provide any actual care for you guys, but mental illness is more about just, like, the first step is just learning about it. Like, we just don't know anything about it. It's this thing that, like, most people think that they know what being depressed is, and they think that they know what the feeling of depression is, but they have no idea. They have absolutely no clue, and I'm very jealous of that. Like, that's a really good thing. I would not wish this shit on my worst fucking enemy. Like, it is very, very hard, and it never goes away, and it never will go away. You just have to keep working and working and working and working and working just to be able to survive. Because again, it ain't going anywhere. It doesn't go away. You just learn how to deal with it better as you get older and older and older and wiser. But yeah, it's something that is a big part of my life. It's something that unfortunately kind of runs my life at times. But yeah, I mean, there's not. It's you just. I just have to fucking deal with it, man. I just have to wake up every day and take a big old bite of this shit sandwich that is my depression. That you know, at any given moment in that day could, I mean, just completely demolish me and just put me into a place where I'm this, like, different, much shittier person. Not shittier like I treat people shitty, but like I'm terrible to be around. Ask my wife. Yeah, no, it just makes me into this person that I'm not, and that's one of the more frustrating parts about it for me, is that, like, the person that I am, in my opinion, is not the depressed me, and that's my issue. Like, that's a problem. That's my problem. Like, I need to be better at realizing that the person that I am is both the good person and the really sad, really fucking broken yeah, person. And it's, I don't know, it's I don't like that, because that's admitting that I can be a shitty person, and I hate that. I'm not like an outwardly shitty person that's fucking things up for other people. I'm just somebody in those moments that can't get it together, and is just, yeah, not great to be around because of that. I'm an idiot, and this is not gonna work. The motor wires are, because I built this thing for a pusher frame, the motor wires are here. Oh my god. Alright, first test of my mental state. Will he lose his shit and freak out again? Oh, you goddamn son of a bitch, you. Why? Why? No. Oh, micro quads. Why? Why do you do this to me? Well. I would take it apart and try again, but the motors won't fit through. The motors are soldered on, not by choice, and they're not gonna fit through the. They're not gonna fit. So this frame has to. The only thing that I can do right now is run this on a smaller prop, and I think I might actually do that. It's not the there's no other option, and I'm really curious if these motors are what's causing this issue. So I'm gonna do a very strange thing and put the smaller propellers on here, just because there's a chance they'll help me troubleshoot this. But what's going on right now is that I only have 3 of this. Oh, thank God! It was about to get really, really smashy and ragey in here because it looked like I didn't have a 4th propeller, and that is just unacceptable. So, okay, I'm gonna put these smaller propellers. I can probably move the wires, the motor wires, out of the way just enough, and yeah, we can do a little test. So let me just confirm that that's the true situation here by putting one of these little guys on. Oh yeah, we got room to spare. Oh yeah. Oh, I am a genius. I mean, it almost looks like these will fit. I mean, hold on. There's a chance that it sits up high enough. Let's see. Let's have a quick look. So if I put this guy on these, so that what the deal is? Oh, that is dangerous. I mean, it clears it, but like, woohoo, just barely. Ooh, that's scary. I don't think it's so scary that I'm not going to try it, though. I think I'm going to try it because I want as few I want this to be as head-to-head of a test as possible. And switching to the smaller propeller is a big change. You know what I mean? So that's high right. I've got a high left. I'm going to go high left and high right. Okay, so I am going to try it with these bigger propellers. It looks like they're going to just barely clear. And that's very exciting. So let's see, I'm just going to do these like one by one to just make sure that these are all going to clear. Oh man, I'm going to say it now. This is a stupid idea. I'm just going to say it. It's been said. It's out in the universe. Now I can do that stupid thing and feel better about it, about when it blows up in my face. Yeah, I mean, they definitely clear, but man, just barely. The other thing I like about the pushers is that they push the propeller up into the motor, so you don't have issues with props being thrown, which is really nice. All right, so these wires are all just barely out of the way. let's get this canopy down, and we'll hover this thing and see if it makes noises. Basically, that's what I'm trying to troubleshoot. At hover, so far, at a hover, all of these builds that I've put together with the Redshifter's frames have had significant noise and garbage and like vibrations and stuff, which could be a number of different things. It could be that the frame is a little too wobbly, or it could be any number of other different things. None of these this is the only rig that has survived long enough to even start the troubleshoot. On the other two rigs, the AIOs failed before I could even begin troubleshooting it. So yeah, I mean you're getting to see me troubleshoot this, which hopefully is interesting, because micros tend to be like 80% troubleshooting and 20% flying. Okay, I'm just gonna say it one more time. This is a dumb idea. Like, this will not go as planned. But we're just gonna do it anyway. Because right now, none of these propellers are hitting the motor wires. In a second, they'll all be hitting them. But for right now, they're not hitting them. Here's my transmitter. Turning it on. Let's chop some motor wires. What do you guys say?
Welcome to OpenTX.
Welcome to OpenTX. Prepare to chop your shit up. Alright, damn it. We're gonna put it down on the floor over there. I'm gonna take my magical burrito and roll it out. That's my little landing pad to keep as much of Kristen's hair out of the propellers as I possibly can. Although that, my friends, is an uphill battle. We got our Emax 450 mAh1S battery in here. It's being plugged in. Yeah! Alright. Let's just check one more time. Okay. The propellers are currently clear of the whoa! The motor wires. Oh God. What happened already? Are the props going the wrong way? No, the props are correct. Oh, it just immediately caught on the motor wires. Just instantaneously, guys. It didn't rip any of them out yet, though. So I feel like we just try again. All right, I armed it. Oh, let's just do it. Let's just go for it. Ah, why? Why is it not making? Right. Right. Yep. I have to. The board didn't change orientation, but the motors certainly did. And the motors are now
Telemetry lost.
Upside down, right? From the way that they were. So they're spinning the opposite direction, right? I think. I assume so. So I need to, is that right? If I mount a motor upside down that's spinning this way, And then I take that, and now it's spinning clockwise. And now it's spinning counterclock. Yeah. Yep. Sometimes, just move your hands around and you can learn things. How are we doing on time? Oh, I have all the time in the world. Got it. 2.5 hours. Jeez, we have accomplished nothing. That's alright though. You guys don't actually expect me to accomplish anything anymore, do you? If you do, what the hell are you thinking? You're new here, aren't you? Okay, so I just need to reverse the rotation on the motors. So we're going to go into JESC and do exactly that. We're also going to need to go into beta flight. No, we're not.
Telemetry lost.
Telemetry lost? Why would that have to happen? Why don't you find your telemetry? Find your inner telemetry. Alright, normal to reverse, normal to reverse, normal to reverse, reversed to normal. Right setup, and now we're good to go. Come on, save faster. I can kind of see the chat out of the corner of my eye. I'm so far behind on the chat though that I once I see chat messages that I meant to read roll off the top, I'm just like, well, it's pointless. I kind of just throw my hands up at that point, and I'm like, farts. All right, here we go again. Time to chop some motor wires.
Telemetry recovered.
Well, this will be good because now it'll be making downwards thrust, and that'll make a big difference in, you know, it being able to fly. All right. Oh, wow. Oh my god, that flies totally fine now. Oh man, I was really hoping that this wouldn't fly good. Oh man, and this is not even a very stiff frame. Oh man. And the motors aren't... Oh! Oh, man. This is not what I wanted. I didn't want this to fly properly. I wanted this to fly like shit. So that the problem wasn't the floppy frames. Come on, man. I need... I need... Shit sticks. Hold on, let me just fly it FPV real quick, guys. Oh, man. Really? And it flies like real good. It's real smooth. It's making a lot more power than it was. Oh, yeah, it flies amazing! Of course! Yeah! Oh, man, come on. Oh, great. And I crashed immediately. Well, shit. Man. I mean, why couldn't this... Why can't things go the way I want? Oh, farts. Let me spend 3 more seconds flying this thing, guys. Hold on. I just want to get a feel for the amount of power. I mean, I can hear how much better it is. Oh God, why am I crashing? Oh, for Christ's sakes. Well, yeah, it's got a ton of power. Even with like the world's most jankiest setup, yeah, it's I mean, well, so I need your guys' help. What? I mean, I don't think these frames are going to be the way that I carry an Insta360 go around. How the hell am I going to do it? How am I going to carry an Insta360 go around? Because apparently these frames are not the answer. Yeah, see, this flies normal. This flies completely normal, completely the way that I would expect. And this is what I wanted. This is all I've wanted from any of these frames, and I just haven't gotten it. Oh my God, I just hit the ceiling. Yeah, see, it's got all kinds of power. It's nice and smooth. So, that begs a question, chat. And the question is, just in case you guys couldn't hear me, that begs a question. The question of, well, I guess it depends. It depends on, is there another way to carry a 360 Go on a tiny whoop? That's the big question, I think. Currently, the best way that I've got, the best way that I've seen to do it is with a Newbie Drone cockroach frame that's got one of Newbie Drone's little 3D printed strips. I mean, that's really all it is a strip. And you take your Insta360 Go and you put it in like that. And this works shockingly well. Like it's kind of crazy how well this works, especially with these Happy Model 25,000 kV motors. But it doesn't actually work all that well. Again, when it crashes, you're done. You got to go get it. It does not recover from crashes, period. If you crash inverted, you can turtle mode, but then you turtle mode to that. So then what do? You arm it, and you power up, and it just rams. It typically, it doesn't even get off the ground, though. That's the problem. When you arm it like this on any side, it can't, it doesn't have the power to stand itself back up. It just rockets off to the side. Yeah, basically you can't turtle mode it. The other problem is with this weight all the way down here. So like I notice it when I do dives, when I do nose down and I try to just fall, the weight of this camera, it like wants to accelerate, and then so the back motors have to go ham to try to keep up with that, right? Because all the PID loop cares about is the orientation. So if I'm pointing the camera straight down for a dive, and this weight is either wanting to accelerate or slow down, because it's a bunch of drag, right? It's a big non-aerodynamic thing. Yeah, the PID loop's going to go nuts on the way down, and it's not going to let you like fall very nicely. So how the hell do I carry this camera around? Basically, I mean, I guess one of the other options that would certainly help a little bit, but not that much. An option would be to do this. Put this guy in here sideways. Right? But first of all, it doesn't, like, the strap would need to be tighter. But also, the problem with doing that is the lens is all up on this duct, and when we fly, we go nose down. So your camera is now, like, immediately looking into the ground. So realistically, that's why this mount works so well, because the lens is way down there, right? This mount only works because it creates that distance on the bottom. Every other rig that carries HD carries it up on top because, again, you got your lens pointing forward, and when you go nose down, it's got to be up there. So that's the question. What the hell Tiny Whoop frame, setup, whatever, chassis is available other than, it's starting to seem like, I'm still going to try, but other than these Red Shifters frames, that's light. I'm looking for something that's going to be like 40 grams all up. I'm going to pee my pants if I don't go pee right now. Hold on. Trying to not pee. Okay. I fought off the pee. Just for, like, right now. But I'm looking for a video to put on. Hold on. God damn it, come on! Where's that last video? There it is. And then there's that one, and then there's that one, and then there's this one. Meatwad Fairy. Copy, message, link. No, just copy link. And I'll be right back. I'm just going to leave Meatwad's song on and just hope that it doesn't get me arrested.
Just joshing. I'm spending this holiday locked in. My body got rid of them toxins. Sports in the top 10. I could put the ball in the end zone, put a bad bitch in the friend zone. This shit sound like an intro jet song, give me that tempo. Told Pool he a fool with the shit. Told her don't let her friends know. In the building I move like a dime. Eating fettuccine and Vincenzo's. Me and my amigos got that free smoke on the West Coast. Yeah, I'm talking about pre-rolls. Dark hair bitch, she look like she go. She do. Hometown hero, feeling myself, can't murder my ego. She heard my deep stroke, she said, babe, does it hurt when I deep throw? Certified freak hoe, hang around dust and she learning my lingo. Back then, wasn't worried about me though. In the gym, trying to work on my free throw. Goddamn, spending money at the club like Sam's. Yes, ma'am, she a little freak on cam. She don't put this on the ground. Little boys try this on the ground. Hey, I can't switch on the fam. Shit's high, hit the switch on the band. This where my head is. I feel resentment from every direction. Even some homies be wearing expressions. I be discouraged from sharing my blessings. We used to share a connection. Now it just feels like it's wearing and stretching. I'm getting real sick of taking advice from people that never could stare at reflections.
Ooh.
There's a lesson. Y'all ain't involved in
Oh, all right.
I'm at the club with the best
Oh, all right.
Me and the Cardinals are sharing a section.
All right.
All right. I'm drinking water and wearing protection.
Meatwad Fairy, getting it.
Some people call it a scary upset.
Here comes the link. And it's pouring again. Scrolling up, let's get caught up. Murphy, yep, he's a dick. That guy. He made a law, that asshole. Wow, how did we get so behind so fast? There we go. Hey, there we go. Okay, Squirrel and Freelogia says we all learned something today about annealing. Goddamn right we all did. Bill Grimes says check your wires for prop clearance. Good to go there. Lanuzo, Bill, did you call that out before I realized it? I think you did. Lanuzo says I use weed for my mental health, to be honest, but I have so much anxiety it doesn't matter what I do. I feel like I'm doing something wrong, and honestly, don't like talking to people, but don't like talking to people about it. Yay, welcome to mental illness. So I just smoke weed to numb the pain. Honestly, it's true, but if anyone else feels that way, you're not alone. Love you guys. Yeah, Lanuzo, I totally understand if you don't but I will challenge you to come over to FPV Therapy on Facebook. Plenty of people that are exactly the same way. Bill Grimes says props will hit wires. Look at Bill Grimes being able to see the detail on a 720p stream. I'm impressed, bro. Frank Nicholas says take it all off and run the motor's wires into the frame. Guillermo says it's just a toy. Frank says snip the duct next to the AAO board, drop the wires through there. I was looking at that. I was like, I could just cut it, but then I'm like, well, that destroys the frame. Run motors out and around prop guards. Bring motor up from under the prop guards. Snip the duct. All right, I think we're good here. Tiago says to honor weirdo with a skateboard duct tape. Double A says can't speak for anyone else, but I can't. But I can wait and watch you undo and redo the motors. Kristen says, why do I hate Guillermo? I don't hate Guillermo, but Guillermo is infamous. And when you're infamous, you know, shit follows you around. Frank says, not readying / replying to chat in a timely manner defeats the purpose of a live stream. Might as well not watch the live part. Yeah, that's true. I try my best, though. Scroll. DronePod says, don't you know that guy called Murphy who made that law? I do, Drone. He's an asshole. Wilder says, is that a tortilla on the ground? It sure is. It's the world's most expensive tortilla. Freelojo with a link to the Beta 95. I'm assuming that's his suggestion for carrying an Insta360 Go. See, this is too much, though. I know that you can carry an Insta360 Go with a much lighter rig than this. And look at that, though. 97.2. That's not that bad, I guess. Nah, that's pretty heavy because that's without the Insta360 Go and without the battery. So yeah, that's like a 150 gram rig when you add those two things in there. That's ridiculous. Yeah. So that, I mean, the 95 is for sure going to be too big. Do they give a weight on the 85? I maybe shouldn't have. I almost didn't order the 95, but it was so cheap. It was like $11 or something, or like $12. I was like, well, I have the frame, so yes, there we go. Now we're talking 78.2 grams, and that's with an external VTX, a big dumb antenna, XT30 lead. Oh, farts. Yeah, I can probably bring that down. I can probably get that down to like maybe 70 grams, but then another 20 for the 360 Go and another at least 40 for the battery. God damn it, dude. I just can't see flying this around inside in small spaces. It has to be below 100 grams. It has to be. All up weight can't be over 100. That's just too much. It's gonna carry too much momentum. Damn. That's well, shit. I'm I tried not to think about the potential of the frame being the issue. Like, I haven't thought through. God damn it. Tiago says you can reach out to Nurk and ask for help. He has some solutions for sure. I don't know if he does, Tiago, because he never builds really small stuff, right? Like, Bot Grinder's back, according to Double A. Bot Grinder, how do I carry an Insta360 go around for less than like 80 grams all up? What's the here's a good test. What's the newbie drone rig weigh? Because that's basically the target. The little newbie drone setup that I have currently. This I would love to not be any heavier than this. That's I mean it. I'm gonna be. All right, and then there's the battery. Yeah, see, look at that, 49.6 grams. So like, okay, so yeah, realistically, I want to be below 60 grams. If I keep it below 60 grams, it'll only be 10 grams worse performance than this. And I was kind of hoping to get a little bit lighter than this, but that ain't gonna happen. There's absolutely no way that I can get lighter than this. Wilder got his 2208s. Lanuzo says, "Did you sanitize?" I did not. I just shoved it all in my mouth. Lanuzo. She had a mask on though, so sure, I'm fine. Kristen is she's the sane one here that makes sure that we both disinfect properly. I'm the idiot that gets us all sick. Drone Pilot says, sure, the 95 will even carry a full GoPro, but the damn thing breaks on impacts when there's any weight added. 85 pusher is the best option, power to weight. See, I really wish they made a 75 pusher. I really, really, really do, but it would still probably be too heavy. Oh, got it, double A. I mean, all things considered, like, if I can't get another setup to work, I'll just put everything on cockroach frames and just get a bunch of these things. I don't even need a bunch of things. I only need like one or two. Damn. No peeing in the sink, Lanuzo. I haven't done that since I was in college. Just keep going. Just keep going. Just keep building. Just keep going. Okay. All right. Just keep going. Just keep building. I don't know for sure that these frames are the issue. I don't know that. So, let's just keep going. Ilmil saw a picture of Insta360 Go without its shell. Yeah, you can decase the damn thing. You can decase the Insta360 Goes, but my issue with that is that they seem to be like they're kind of after pee, yeah, I wipe my hands off. That's all good. Yeah, they don't seem like they're all that durable with the case on. So I'm not. The last thing I'm gonna do is remove the case because as most of you know, I crash a lot. And so yeah, I gotta prepare for the crashes. Let us dive back in. Be bad, we're here all night, yo. There's no sleeping. Sleep is no good. Well, that kind of brings me back to an awkward place with this build. So, all right, let's take stock of where we're at right now. This is the 2S build that I just finished up, and it wasn't flying great, and then the gyro failed. And now I have to sit here and wonder, was it not flying great because the frame was too floppy, and that's what put the oscillations into the motors that got the ESCs hot, and the ESCs are on the opposite side of the flight controller as the gyro. So there's that. I used some of the shit in the orange bottle to hold the UFL on here, and I'm not gonna do that anymore because it holds on. It's a little too sticky. Like, I like using welders because I can just peel it right off easily. This is not that. This is barely... Wait a second. Why am I taking this off? This flight controller's shot. Come on. I mean, this is just straight up obsession at this point. Like, I just can't let it go. Not gonna let it go yet. Keep going. Just keep going. Just keep picking at it. It'll be fine. Let's use the cutters. That's a good idea. They have a smaller tip. They'll really get in there and cause some total havoc. Okay. So, I'm just stalling so that I can get the rest of this off. I don't know why I'm getting it off. This board blew up. Hey, now I feel better. Okay. So yeah, this was the 2S one that I was all excited about, but you leaving? Bye. Be good, woman. I'll talk to you late because I don't know. B-Man says, is this 24? No, it's definitely not a 24-hour stream for sure. Double A says, why can't you lay the 360 go down in that retainer? Double A, which retainer are you talking about? Oh, I think you're talking about the newbie drone whoop. So just pretend that this is it, right? It's set up for that, right? It's set up to sit down there like that. So when you nose down, you still don't see the ducts. If you were to lay it down here, the second that you nose down, it would just be all, you wouldn't be able to see, you know what I mean? As soon as we nose down, your HD camera has to be up on top. Can't have it on the bottom. Yeah. So that's this guy. This was built for 2S. The newbie drone boards do handle 2S, but there's a chance that the frame was wobbly, and that created oscillations, and that created heat, and possibly that's why the board let go. So this is like kind of worst case scenario. I don't think that's what happened, but I don't know. So then this is the first one that we built, and do you guys remember what exactly it was that was the failure on this one? I remember it was flight controller related. Let me plug in real quick, and I'll see if I can figure it out real fast. Like, hold on. Let's get that back in there. Let's see if I can real quick fire up Beta Flight and see what the hell's going on with this one. So let's check the gyro first. Nose down, left, right. Gyro seems fine. Yeah, It's responding nice and quick. Alright. Tramp. GSAT 300. Why do I have it on 300? That's weird. Bidirectional. Motor idle value. Brandon's Baked Bean says, do you know black box tuning? A little bit. JHEMCU makes a Whoop board with black box on it. I used it to tune a Bay 85 to the max. Remember I said they had noisy motors? Well, now I can prove it. That's not a Whoop board that you've got, though, right? That's a toothpick board. The toothpick boards, if you use one on a Whoop, you got to take the canopy off like every time you want to plug in. I just assumed that was not a good idea to have a... And also, the toothpick boards don't have anything built in. So you have to run an external VTX and an external receiver, and that tends to get a little bit heavy with Tiny Whoops. SH50A, it's a 5 amp. Wow. SH50A. JHEMCU. SH50A. All right, cool. So the USB port is facing downwards. That is good news. Oh man, it's a fully... you are soldering your motors to it no matter what. Yeah, the only thing that S-Bus RX1, yeah, so it doesn't have... man, is that nice that it has black box though. God damn it. Yeah, I would really rather not have to package a VTX and a receiver in a Tiny Whoop frame. Ugh. Damn it. I mean, I can't use the plugs anyway. I guess I could use the plugs. Damn, why couldn't they put a VTX on it? I mean, this might have to be the direction that I go, but up until that, yeah. Damn you, world. FR Sky X, sonar, telemetry, OSD. What's wrong with this thing? Is there an issue with it? Hook power up to it. Let's spin the motors up and see what happens. This is why you gotta fix shit right away, because if you wait too long, you fucking forget what the problem is. Seems fine to me. Seems okay to me. Well, what the hell? Tune looks fine. Filters? Filters are filtering. Okay, so did I just like not finish it? What's going on here? What's the deal here with this quad? All right. Let's see what happens, huh? I mean, maybe it's fine. Maybe I'm just a crazy person. Well, I mean, we know that. Look at that burrito on the floor. I'm not going to zoom it in. Well, it's not binding. Is that the issue? No, that's not the issue. Oh, maybe it is. Oh, nope. Oh, what the... What? Oh, the battery just went dead. I put a dead battery. I'm like, what? It's blinking? That's a weird thing for it to be doing. All right. How about we use a battery with some electrical energy inside of it? That usually helps, right? All right. Hey, that battery's got 420 volts on it. That's how it works, right? 4.20 means 420
Telemetry recovered.
millijams. All right. I hope the problem isn't this connector. Nah, connector's fine. Connector's fine. All right, what the hell's going on with this thing? Well, it's actually doing something kind of similar. To the rig that I just put into that other frame, and it magically flew fine in the other frame. It's because it is a tortilla, Josh. So this is something that you can do with Tiny Whoops that is kind of really great, but that you definitely should not do with any other rig ever, which is to arm it in your hand, and you can literally like check the PID loop performance, right? So take it in your hand, and the first thing you want to do is hold it really still. And when you hold it really still, you can check the zero throttle sort of performance when like it's falling. And what you want to make sure is that it's nice and quiet. Like you don't want it to wind up and if it winds up, that's fine. But you don't want it sitting here going, it's going to do that a little bit because your hand's going to move a little bit. But if you want to check it, you know, you just like put it down. But the really nice thing is you take it in your hand and you can put yaw in. So now I'm getting to feel how much yaw P I have, because the amount of P is the amount of power, basically, that you're allowing the error correction loop to have. So for roll, all right, it's a little bit. Now pitch. A little bit more because we usually put extra P gain in, and then yaw, and yaw goes crazy. But it's kind of cool. When you're troubleshooting, it's kind of helpful to just kind of do this, and you can also feel the vibrations. And as you move this around, or if you come on the throttle and just pick up the throttle, you can feel all the different vibrations that are going through this. Now, when I got to like 3/4 throttle, this thing got super angry. I can feel that in my hand, but I'm not sure if it really came through the video. But yeah, when I raised the throttle, when it got to about 75%, so on the way up in the throttle, I could feel a bunch of different vibrations start and then stop inside of this rig. And then when I got to like 75% power, it started to get really bad, and the quad actually it shut itself down a little bit. Let me do it one more time because that was interesting. Oh wow, now it's doing it half throttle. Oh man, this thing is so angry. Oh, now it's just... Oh boy. Did that kill the whole battery? Did we go through an entire battery? I think I might have. Um, 3.5. Look at that. We chewed through an entire battery just sitting there faffing about. Not even mad. It's kind of impressive. So yeah, that's one way. So another thing I'm actually gonna do in a second is throw the goggles on and take a look at what the constant amp usage is. If like at hover, it's at like 50 amps or something like that, we know that there's a problem. Sometimes this works, sometimes it doesn't. But let me just get it into a hover and see how many amps it's using. Or the VTX doesn't work and I'm not going to do anything like that. Maybe it's a low power until first arm issue. It's not. Great. This has gone very well. So yeah, the VTX is getting hot. I could feel it getting hot, but it's not outputting any power because fuck you. That's I don't know, man. Why? That's full. That was full throttle. That was full stanky throttle. Well, it doesn't work in this frame. I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna take it out of this frame. I'm gonna put it in a cockroach frame, and we're gonna see what happens. And if it flies fine, I think this will be the end of my Redshifter's frame journey. If it flies fine. Here's the other thing. Here's the other, like, in fairness kind of thing that I really do need to say right now, which is that I'm trying to build a pretty extreme tiny whoop here, right? Like the fact that I'm trying to pick up 19 grams of dead weight and move it around like this, the way that I'm trying to move it around, like that's a big task. And if these Redshifter's frames aren't up to that, I'm kind of fine with that because, like, I'm just asking so much from them. Like, I would love for them to be able to handle it, but I guess what I'm saying is, like, don't let this completely turn you off. If you're building one of these frames with nice smooth motors, you're probably going to be totally fine. Or if you know, or if you're just a better fucking builder than I. There's the God damn it. There was no antenna. I probably cooked the VTX by running it without an antenna. That's pretty annoying. Whatever. I'm not going to put it back together to try that test again. Okay. So, yeah, let me really quickly throw this into another frame. I might not even put... I'm tempted to, like, not even put a goddamn camera on it. Well, that's an interesting thought. Speaking of cameras, I'm going to take off the camera and VTX from this. Sorry, guys. Just look at my shirt the whole time. I'm going to take the camera and VTX off of this because I need to anyway. But then I'm going to hover it again. I'm going to test hover it again because technically speaking, the camera and VTX could be introducing electrical noise into the system that's causing it to have these weird issues. So let's eliminate that as a possibility. Which is kind of cool because I gotta pull this shit all apart anyway. I gotta desolder all this stuff anyway. Since yeah, it doesn't look like it's gonna stay in this frame. Even if it does stay in this frame, the VTX could be the problem. I can't imagine that it's the camera, but VTXs can be a little strange sometimes. Okay, so here's the world's weirdest tiny whoop. Yeah, I've now got a line of sight tiny whoop. That's my oh, did that just break? No, it didn't. So I'm going backwards, guys. My very first quad ever was line of sight. So I'm going back to line of sight days. Strangely. Come on, get in there, you shitter. There we go. All right, so let's just see. This is a very strange test, but it's a test nonetheless. Where's that radio at? Here it is. All right.
Welcome to OpenTX.
And there it goes again. There it goes again. So let's try the test again. It had more power to weight, but it's also got less weight, so, you know. So here it is. And we're going to do the same throttle ramp test. And it shuts off. So I just brought the throttle up here. Watch this. You want the full? You want to see the full weirdness?
Telemetry lost. RSSI critical. Telemetry recovered.
All right. Man, it is acting weird. Watch the throttle stick and listen. Ready? Wait. Set up. Watch this weird shit, guys. Ready?
Telemetry lost.
So what I think is happening is as the revs go up, and I can feel it in my hand, it's like finding all of these different resonances, and it's just getting to the point where it's like, I can't do this anymore, and that's when it's shutting off. Because we'll do a little head to head here too. So this is, all right, I'm gonna hold this over by the mic. Ready? So just listen. Wait. All right, so here it is. Right? Listen. All right, so you heard that amount of noise, right? These are less kV motors. And now, similar rig, but on a cockroach frame. and listen for the smoothness of this. I mean, it obviously doesn't shut off at half throttle, which is a big deal. But oh, that's interesting. It did the same thing. Huh. Let's see, that's... I have the PIDs really cranked so that it can have some chance in controlling this thing. So that's why it's winding up like crazy. So okay, so they're both browning out the battery. That's interesting. I like I said, I think this one's doing it because the PIDs are so jacked. But I think you guys can hear the difference in smoothness. And if anything, this rig that I'm having trouble with should be smoother because it's on a motor that has bearings instead of bushings. And this is not. This is on bushing motors. So, yeah. Not only should this one be fine, but it should be smoother, and it's not. So, yeah, I don't know. It's also like a buzzing. This is weird, man. Yeah, I think it's browning out. I don't think it's doing flyaway protection. Flyaway protection only comes on when the board sees a gyro value that's beyond what your rates can produce. So like my rates max out at 700 degrees a second. So if this thing sees 1,000 degrees a second, it'll trigger flyaway protection, because why would you, right? If you're telling it that you only ever want it to spin in 700, why would you want it to go 1,000? Dub Squared FPV says, what motors do you have on the R3D frames? This one has iFlight 0802s. This one has Happy Model 0803s. I built one that had... there's one floating around here somewhere, also broken, that had Newbie Drone 0802s. So all of these motors have... Other than these 0803s, all of the rest of these motors have performed normally on cockroach frames. So, yeah, I've been really worried, and I've not wanted the frame to be the issue in the last like month of trying to get this figured out, how the hell to carry this Insta360 go around. Mainly because I don't know of another way to carry the fucking thing around. So I've been kind of like just wanting to believe that the frames are not the issue, but I don't know what else to do, really. Like I'm even okay with the frames being the issue, but as long as I can get it, I have to be able to get these flying. Like, well, I have to get them flying, right? Like these rigs so far, every rig. Well, I shouldn't say that. This one, before I switched it to this regular frame, but on the Redshifter's frame, these Happy Model 0803s, they did fly. They didn't fly well, and they had like very little power. In contrast to when I put them into this frame, and they had really good power, and they were nice and smooth. So yeah, I don't know, man. What I always feel like it's just me. What like, and like I know that I have very, very high expectations for gear and for shit like that. But I don't know. Why shouldn't I? Like why shouldn't I just expect that it works? Right? Rick Zapata just realized I was streaming. Luckily, there's a DVR function, Rick. You can watch the whole shit show all over again. I wouldn't recommend it, though. This has not been a very informative stream. But hey, it's a Saturday night. Whatever. We're all just hanging out, having some fun. You guys are relaxing. I'm banging my head into another build. Well, not even. It's worse than that. I'm tearing apart builds. That's what I'm doing. Just this is me just deleting my life. I put X number of minutes of my life into this build, and you're getting to just watch me delete those minutes of my life as if they never existed. I laugh to keep from crying. Bill Grimes says, check motor placement on Betaflight. Mine did that. What do you mean? What do you mean, Bill? If the motor placement is wrong, they won't fly. Like that's if the motor placement is wrong, you'll find out the second that you arm and add any either throttle or what you should do every time you arm. Is a trick that I stole from Joshua way back when. Every single time you arm, before you add throttle, just give it like a little roll. Like a little roll left, little roll right. And the quad will only not freak out at that point if things are set up properly. It will go crazy if things are not set up properly at that point. But a little bit less crazy than if like you just blasted the throttle. The fear is that you just rip the throttle and the damn thing jumps 5 feet in the air as it turns into the Tasmanian Devil and spirals into someone's face. Whereas if instead you just give it a little bump on the roll stick, it'll start going haywire on the ground instead of at eye level. Or maybe it won't even go haywire. Maybe you'll see that it's acting weird from you asking it for yaw and it not giving you yaw, and you'll be good to go. So let me grab a cockroach frame, and I want to show you guys the difference in stiffness. Well, I even have a Meteor frame too. So the Meteor 85, or not 85, 65, I guess. This is apparently the frame that all the racers prefer. It's a little bit lighter, and they say it's a little bit more durable. I don't know about that. It's definitely Oh, look, this one has broken spars. That's good to know. Yeah, this one it's definitely bendy. I think it's more durable because of how bendy it is. I think when you hit stuff, it just it just kind of bends out of the way. In the garbage can with that one though. Whereas the cockroach frame, it's harder plastic. So and I've not had I've only broken one, and it was a colored one. I've not broken any of these clear ones, but this is the main thing I want to kind of check right now, right? So I'm grabbing it by the corners, and I'm just gonna kind of like lightly give it a little twist for you guys, and a little I don't know, I'm just putting some energy into the, putting some force into it. Right? So now I'm gonna pick up the other frame, and I'm gonna try to use the same amount of force. And oh my god, yeah. I mean, it's I'm assuming that you guys can see this. It's just way more wobbly. And yeah, man. I mean, this is a huge difference. A huge difference in strength. And then the other thing is because most of the vibes are coming from the motors, how strong the motor mount is also a big deal. And that's one of the things that I really like about the cockroach frame that they did before anybody else, is they moved to 4 spars. Everybody was doing 3, and then Newbie Drone with the cockroach frame, they moved to 4 back in the 6mm days, and it made a huge difference. And there's going to be a huge difference here as well. So if I grab a motor mount and then just take the rest of the frame and just kind of put like an up and a down force on it, like that's pretty good. That feels relatively strong. This is a pretty unfair comparison, in fairness. This is the strongest Tiny Whoop frame, and it's kind of seeming like this is maybe one of the more flexible ones. So this is a totally impossible test for the Redshifter's frame to win, but I don't think there's a way for me to show you guys this other than it being such a drastic test. So again, this is me pinching the motor mount, and like, yeah, the frame moves for sure, but I think what we're about to find is quite the difference. So the first difference that I can already notice is that by only having 3 standoffs, there's immediately like a weak like axis. Like this direction, when I hold this, is like very weak. Like I can feel this little motor support flexing more in this one direction than the rest, which obviously makes sense. But I'm actually surprised. I thought that the motor bases were going to feel weaker than this, but they really don't feel bad at all, come to think of it. What about on this big guy? Oh my god, yeah. On the big guy, they move around a lot. But that's totally to be expected. This is definitely less strong, but I'll be honest, I thought this was going to be worse. That has such a negative connotation to it. I thought this was going to be a lot more floppy. I'm starting to realize the axis that this is most floppy on is this. This little, like taking it from the corners and just flexing it like this. These frames are very weak in this one direction. In the other directions, they don't. This frame doesn't seem to be all that bad, but with this twisting, there is an absolute. I mean, that's night and day. I mean, there is such a difference in the twistiness. Torsional. This is called, I believe this is called torsional rigidity. And I think that's the weak point and the reason why these frames are doing this to me. Let's find out. Let's just drop this into a cockroach frame, and we're gonna learn an awful lot really quickly here. I think this flight controller is... I think that this AIO is blown up. I think this is going to do the same thing, but I was wrong a minute ago, so maybe I'm about to be wrong again. I feel terrible, man. I did not, and I don't. I want these red shifters frames to work. I love what they're doing. I love the design of the frames. I love the guys that run the company. I kind of need I kind of need these frames to work, because I don't know. I haven't seen any of you guys with a brilliant option for a frame that can carry the Insta360 Go. I've been looking for a while. I haven't found one. I really want / need this to work. I feel like what I need is a setup to run the... I think what I want, let's say that, what I really want is a setup to invert this cockroach frame, and then just a way to invert this cockroach frame, put the camera up in between the front standoffs. Here's one, right? Let's do it the other way. So yeah, camera up front like that. I mean, basically what I want, if I'm totally honest, all I really need is this red shifter's canopy set up like this, set up to mount to the bottom of a cockroach frame. That's at... Well, shit. I mean, do I just do this? Like, do I just hodgepodge this? Is that the deal? Because this almost... I mean, I could probably zip tie this goddamn thing in place, but still, it's still not quite right. I would need to... Well, I mean, that looks pretty goddamn good. I mean, like, do I just zip tie this canopy up here? Because this is all I want. This is exactly what I want. Well, that's what I'm gonna do. I think I can do that right here. I don't care if it's zip tied. Who gives a shit if it's zip tied, right? Oh, I took the camera. I desoldered the camera from this. Wait a second. Can I just... I feel like I can do that on all of these. Oh, no. You know what? The battery's going to come through. The battery's going to come through and start smashing shit out of the way. Damn it. Yeah, I need it to sit... I need it to sit up a little bit higher, I guess. So if I put the battery back there like that... Oh, no, this isn't the one. Yeah, see, it hits the battery. But, I mean... Oh, man. Yeah, that really all I need is just a canopy that can accomplish this. I don't have a printer AA, but I mean, I also don't have the ability to design. I don't have any design knowledge or ability or anything. Yeah, I don't have space or time or money for a printer here. nor will I ever, I don't think. Shit, man, the battery is a real problem with doing... Oh, just turn it sideways, you dummy. Well, then I still don't have anywhere to... I don't have anywhere to secure it. To secure this, but I mean that... Yeah, I mean, this is what I need. Well, all I need is someone more clever than me to, yeah. That's really it. So, okay, let me keep going. The wheels are turning and turning and turning as to who I can talk to about this to hopefully maybe get this done. First and foremost, collective, any of you guys want to take on a 3D printing challenge? Anybody that maybe has a cockroach frame in-house, right? @tag me, please, if you're interested, because I want to work together on it. Rick Zapata says, realized today that TestWorks firsthand had a motor running wrong direction, and I was able to figure it out during the stick test. Hey Rick, did it go crazy when you did that? I don't think, since you're not raising the throttle, I bet you it doesn't go crazy. I've never had the test actually save me. I've just done it. I've done the test every time I've plugged a battery in for the last year, but it's never necessarily saved me, I don't think, that I can remember at least. Plastic standoffs, Drone Pilot says. That's a really good idea. Mount battery 90 degrees, reassign motors. Yep. Rick Zapata says, can you mount some standoffs to fasten the canopy? Looks like Rick Zapata and Drone Pilot are kind of thinking the same thing. The only thing that I can... So the hardware that they use are these really weird little tiny machine screw looking bastards. What it looks like I might be able to do is on the bottom here of those threaded things, I might be able to like drill through, right? Drill through that, because that's the flip side of that. So if I drill that hole opened, but then the problem is it uses these, the whoops use these stupid little screws, and we don't have standoffs for these stupid little screws. You know what I mean? Like an M2 standoff wouldn't work down there. It's going to be way too big, and the hole in the center is way too big as well. Might almost be better to have something that mounts to the front motor plates. Just have something that mounts here and just connects. I mean, oh, that would be interesting. You could do a motor mount for the Insta360 Go holder, and then have that hang the camera down. Like, I guess it would be one big piece. But yeah, one big piece that jacks into the motors, holds the Insta360, drops down, and holds the camera. And then you've just got, so you do away with this, and you've just basically got this with plates off on the sides to connect to the motors. Frank Nicholas has 3 cockroach trims, 4 3D printers. What's the challenge? Hell yeah. Frank Nicholas, the challenge is, how do we carry an Insta360 Go with no props in view on a tiny whoop? Red Shifters, I think that they have the correct layout here, in that the FPV camera goes in between the ducts. Wait, this is their pusher frame. So the FPV camera goes up front in between the ducts, and then the Insta360 Go goes right on top of that, so that when you nose down to fly forward, you don't have any props in view, right? You nose down, and the camera just looks up, and there's no props in view. The problem, it seems like, is the frames are too floppy, so the least floppy frame is definitely this cockroach frame. And if we turn this thing upside down, this guy, like, it almost works, man. Like, it almost fits, but it definitely won't. Like, it definitely won't fit. So what we're left with is, how the hell do we, and I think maybe it's motor mount, because this whole area gets really hairy when you put a battery in it, right? And see, so that's the other pain in the ass, is that we have to assume that there's going to be a battery in here taking up this area. What I've been doing, though, to offset the extra weight in the front is I've been mounting the batteries as far back as they'll go. So, technically speaking, like, realistically, we just want the battery to hit this front little nub, because that's what gives it the little bit of bend to hold it in there. So technically speaking, that's really as far forward as we need to go with the battery. So this is all free real estate here. And yeah, I can't think of anything else to mount it to, right? I mean, like, mounting it over here seems kind of crazy. We've got perfectly good mounting pads here, and we just need to get longer screws, which will probably be a pain in the ass, but it's the least pain in the ass of everything that I'm thinking through so far. So basically just some sort of a mount that'll go triple hole, and then it's going to come across to hold the Insta360 Go and the FPV camera. Pretty much exactly like this, in this exact little configuration here, because that way there's no props in view for the Insta360, and this, I think that's the. It doesn't have to be a pusher, Frank, but the pusher gets the ducts out of view a lot better, right? Like, if you think just, the camera, this Insta360 Go has like 170 something field of view. So on this pusher, there's still going to be a little bit of prop in view, but if we flip it over, there's going to be a bunch more prop in view, right? The pusher setup just, it just rounds off this, it just rolls off this angle, which better fits the field of view. I mean, if you were to do it non-pusher, you'd have to, like, put the camera all the way up here, and that's just going to make the center of gravity even worse. I mean, the farther back this camera can come, the better, but there is a point where it starts to see the ducts. So it seems like somewhere around there is the best kind of compromise, where it only really gets a little bit of prop in view when you go, like, super flat, but most of the time there's not much prop in view. Frank says, I don't have that canopy. Is a model of it available online, or is it only purchased with the R3D frame? Yeah, it's only purchased with the R3D frame, but they're not the only guys that do this. I have seen on Thingiverse print files for regular Whoop canopies that are really similar to this, that just put the camera down there, and, like, that's almost perfect. Like, if I could get one of those printed out to move the camera down, and then there's probably another print file somewhere for the Whoop that holds the Insta360, I mean, that would be like a really good setup, but not quite perfect. I think the perfect setup is pusher, and then this guy mounted off maybe these two FPV cam. And it also, when it's a pusher, you can also pull the FPV camera back when see how far back the FPV camera is? Whereas when you do it like this, you got to push the FPV camera way far forward, a lot farther forward. Again, just because of this part of the duct gets in the way, right? Whereas when you're dealing with that, all the angles are rolled off in the correct sort of direction when you mount the frame upside down, you know. If you want one of these, I'll send them to you. I have a few of these top. Actually, what I'll probably do is just order you one from Redshifter's website because they're like $3. All right, so let's keep going because there is a chance that this is all one big waste of time. Not actually one big waste of time, but there's a chance that I put this thing together and it still flies all jacked up. But the previous rig was exhibiting a lot of the same symptoms as this one, and when I put it into a non-3D printed frame, all was right with the world. So let's keep our eye on the prize and put this build into a cockroach frame, and we'll just see what happens. We will just see what happens. Or I won't be able to get these propellers that I've mounted on these things upside down. Well, screw it. I'll run this as a pusher. Yeah, I will. I'll leave these propellers on and I will run this frame as a pusher because it doesn't matter. Right? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Cool. That saves me from having to remove those props. And this'll I'm excited as well because we'll get to see what this is like as a pusher. What the cockroach frame is like as a pusher. Maybe there's some weird thing about it that makes it not work right. It won't, but don't, like, no idea is too crazy during a troubleshoot. Like, just, yeah, even the stuff that shouldn't be an issue, check it during a troubleshooting fiasco, because as soon as you don't check it, it's the problem. Frank says, on Thingiverse, find a model for the canopy that's similar. I shall. You've got yourself a deal. Steve Mayer says, I like the idea of turning the frame 90 degrees. Maybe the Go could be center mass. I don't think I would ever want it dead center, because then no matter what, there's going to be props in view. So it's going to have to be pushed forward. How far it gets pushed forward, though, I think that's an interesting question. My hunch is that R3D shifters already went through that thought experiment. So I'm willing to bet you that the location of the Insta360 Go on the red shifters frames is like kind of as far forward as possible, but also as far back as possible. You know what I mean? So it might be a good thing to just steal, like that location that they have it in might be a really good thing to just steal from them. You know what I mean? Like, and just stick with that location and just assume that they spent 10 man hours, let's say, figuring that out for us. You know what I'm saying? Instead of having that as one of the 10 things that we're going to be potentially trying to engineer. Okay, one motor on, and I put it on backwards. God damn it. Okay, so I'll take that one off. You son of a bitch, you! God damn it. I will say this, the pusher thing, I put propellers and motors on backwards almost every time because of the pusher weirdness. I don't know, my brain is just like, okay, put it on that way, but then make sure it spins this way, and somehow it's just wrong every time with these pusher frames. Yeah. Very, very odd. This fella named Ciotti FPV. Drone Pilot says, give me a link to the frame and to the canopy. I will buy them and make one fit. But that may take some time because I only just got my stuff back from X's need to set up. Drone Pilot, if Frank needs help or whatever, well, it sounds like we'll be roping you in, but you got some set up to do, so it's cool that we got a couple people thinking about this. Rick Cepeda says the test made it go a little crazy on the ground, but wouldn't allow it to get off the ground, so I knew something was wrong. Nice. Drone Pilot says motor mount style, perfect idea. Frank says, why does it have to be a pusher? I don't have that canopy. Okay. Steve Mayer says, I like the idea of turning the... Oh, wait, let's talk about that. Double A was thinking like the 360 Go Mohawk High. Maybe even a way to turtle. Oh. So now we're back to the same problem that I'm trying to get away from with it being an undersided Mohawk, right? On the newbie drone frame. The newbie drone frame. What I can say though is apparently it would fly better that way because so the question of why a pusher, the other reason, other than keeping props out of view, the other reason that we're starting to see a lot of pusher frames is some people think, basically, like, I've heard this, but I don't know if I agree with it or understand it yet. Some people say that pushers handle better as a Cinewhoop. And the only thing that I can think of is that it has to do with the fact that our propellers and motors and electrical systems do a really good job at creating thrust, positive thrust, but they don't do very good at creating negative or like taking away thrust, let's say. We do have engine braking on these things, but the motor braking can only take you from the thrust value that you're at down to 0. It can't go below 0. So if you've got a bunch of weight on the bottom and you need to move that weight around, having the ability to make thrust is going to allow you to kind of push that weight around, whereas with a puller, no, that doesn't. It's hard to explain, and I don't fully understand it yet either, which makes it even harder to explain because I try not to explain things by just saying like what I heard. I try to kind of talk through them and explain it to myself as well as to you guys. And right now, I'm having trouble with that because again, it's center of gravity is very interesting and also very confusing. And I don't know if somebody has a better description of why we're moving towards pushers. By all means, let rip in the comments. But yeah, that's sort of where my partial thinking about it is that the main thing I believe is that our motors do a really good job pushing upwards. So if you put the center of gravity higher than lower, it's going to have a better time pushing into that high center of gravity. Whereas if your center of gravity is really low, it's just going to want to swing around. And in order to, when the center of gravity is low, in order to push on that mass, you don't have much authority because the only Well, you don't actually have any push. That's true. Yeah, you don't have anything to push on the mass. You only have things to pull. Yeah, that's what it is. You can only pull the mass. You can't push the mass. We got there. Whether that matters, I don't know. But hopefully there are some engineers designing these things that do know. Wouldn't that be nice? Since a lot of times it seems to just be, oh, that's different. People like different. People will probably buy that. Let's make it. A lot of stuff in this hobby, I really don't get the feeling that it gets made out of with any interest in making it better, making the previous version of it better. You know what I mean? Feels like a lot of this industry is just trying to make shit different so that people will buy it. Well, I guess you could say that about the whole of the world. I guess you could just say that about everything. Making it not a very controversial or intelligent thing to say with your face. So don't. Just shut up, Ciati. Shut up! Okay. Don't test me. Timmy the Testy. Don't test me. You will not be victorious. You are very small, and I am very angry. Less angry than normal, though. Can't be angry on Mental Health Day. It's kind of like being sad on Christmas. You just got to try not to do it. I keep doing this not on the camera, and for that I apologize. But what I'm doing is the least interesting thing in the world, and it'll probably give you like anxiety PTSD, because everything that I do on Tiny Whoops with these tiny little screws and wires and motors, I just feel like I'm about to scream, or that like I need to just scream at the top of my lungs at any given second. That's just me, though. I'm an actual crazy person. Here we go, plugging in motors, and then we're gonna take this thing off, and it's either gonna suck, or it's either gonna suck, and then I'll still have some faith in that the R3D frames are maybe not what's causing me all these problems, or if it flies good, if it flies fine, I don't want to, like, I hope it doesn't fly good. I hope it does the same thing. I really do. Maybe all these frames need is a stiffener, though, and maybe I messaged them about this and sent them a link to this video, and they, you know, hopefully they see that I'm not like a complete idiot. Which is like usually the feeling that I usually get when, like, if I send a full, like, a completely unsolicited message to someone about their product saying like, hey, just so you know, here's something that I ran into and here's a possible way to make it better. More often than not, I basically get made to feel like an asshole. Just like, you know, oh, that's great, but we did it this way for this reason. Okay, thanks, bye. You know what I mean? There's no, like, it people take it very personally, and I get that. When you know, my work, right, edits and whatever the fuck I'm doing here on YouTube, yeah, when somebody criticizes one of my things, it's hard. It's really hard to take that constructively and not feel hurt by it. But it's also very important. Like, you kind of have to figure out how to do that if you expect because if there's one thing that all the really successful businesses have in common, it's not ignoring their customers. That's for sure. You know what I mean? Like, you, even though you don't want to, and it might hurt your ego, you have to.
Welcome to OpenTX.
Drone Pilot says props inward works best. See, I've never heard that. I've always heard that props outwards works best because when you're mixing both roll and yaw, when you mix roll and yaw, the which motor is it? These ones are going. Okay, so if I yaw left and roll left, which is what you do in racing a lot, right? So basically that's what creates that nice flat orbit. When you do that, the outside rear motor has all the work to do. It has to both, well, this is with props in. With props in, when you coordinate a turn, the outside rear motor is handling both the yaw as well as the roll. So what can happen is you can max out this motor and you can saturate this motor essentially. Whereas if you run props outwards, this motor is handling the yaw and this motor is handling the roll. So both of your rear motors are sharing the work of the yaw and the roll. And that doesn't really make a difference on anything other than tiny whoops. And it's also a theoretical thing. I've never actually tested that. I don't even know how you would. So the first problem is that as a pusher, this thing sits flat against the goddamn ground. So why are you producing upward thrust? Did I not have these on a pusher? What? How did this happen? They're all... Wait, what?
It's 1 o'clock.
They're all spinning backwards. How? That is weird. I mean, it doesn't matter how. I just have to fix it, but that's a little... Oh, the flight controller's upside down. The flight controller's upside down. Right, of course. The flight controller's upside down. So, okay, that's fine. We can still win this. I don't even have screws holding the thing on. We're going fast and loose on this one. All right, so configurator, I need to go in here and I just need to, come on. I just need to reverse the, let's do it on pitch. The board alignment. Save and reboot. Let's see if that fixed it. I am trial and erroring this right now. Wait, so this is going to be up. Oh, okay. Well, now the gyro doesn't work. That's strange. Okay. Hey, there we go. Okay, let's see. Is this correct now? That's right side up, nose down. Oh, that's not right at all. Okay. So I need to throw at least one screw into this thing. I need to throw at least one screw in it, guys. Jesus. Right, let's screw it. Here we go. I know you guys can't see me, but just let me screw in peace. See what I did there? All right, there's one. Let me just throw a second one on. Throw one up in the front, and this will be fine. Okay. Get back down. That's better. Okay, so I got it wrong. Configuration. Man, I haven't had to do this in a while. License to drive appears to have an option. Oh, you know what I did see? Nick Burns just had a little Insta360 Go carrying pusher by Full Speed, I think. And I don't like the frame design. It's got like carbon, and then the ducts screw to the carbon, and it just looks stupid. How the hell do I tell this thing the board is upside down? They've changed the configuration screen since the last time I did it, and I can't wrap my head around it. So wait, nose down is the same thing as nose up. So I need to take it on the pitch axis. Yeah, what the hell? Why did that not work? Pitch degrees 180. Why did that not work? Oh. Because I need to change it there. That's right. That's right. I got it. Why does this act like this? What the fuck is going on? What? Oh, for God's sakes. Alright, so nose down. Yeah, nose down. And then, hold on. Oh, here, let me calibrate it. That's a good thing to do. Calibrate accelerometer. Hey, okay, so now we're gonna go nose down, nose up, left, right. Whoa, what? Nose up, left. Whoa. Left is right, and right is left. Oh, that's weird. Nose down, nose up, left, right. How is that opposite? Oh my God, the yaw is opposite too. Oh boy. Okay. Hold up. Something's wrong. I got it. I know what's going on. Clockwise, 180 degree flip. Wow, why am I having such a hard time wrapping my head around this right now? Could it be that it's 1 a.m.? No. And also, why does the gyro not work every other time that I connect to this fucking thing? Nose down, left, right. Wow, this is all fucked up. Oh, I just need to rotate it. Okay, I see what's going on. I just need to rotate 180 degrees of yaw, I think. No, that's not going to fix it. That's going to make it worse. Nose down, left, right, left. Oh no, it fixed it. Okay. Nose down, left, pitch, roll right, yaw left, yaw right. Okay, we're good. The question becomes, are the motors reversed here? And if I go in here, will I need to reverse them here as well? I've also noticed that in this whole experiment with these frames, my batteries have begun to get puffy, which is potentially a sign that they are they're getting pulled on too hard, basically, which would support this idea that The problem is resonance. So we're going to disconnect here. We're going to hook up to JESC and reverse these motors. Double A singing Wizard of Oz. My apologies. Okay. You gonna... There it goes. Reverse to normal. Normal to reversed. Normal to reversed. And reversed to normal. Alright, guys. Let's see if this rig that refused to fly right a minute ago on that other frame is now going to magically act right.
Telemetry recovered. Telemetry lost. Telemetry recovered.
Oh my god, everything is, it's just all chaos. All the chaos. Okay. Battery in.
Telemetry lost.
Can you guys hear the radio just crying nonstop over here about telemetry? There's a real situation with telemetry that this QX7 is extremely unhappy about. Alright, so now I got a hand launch because it's a pusher. Alright, well let me try the hand holding tests that I was doing before. So yeah, it gets a lot quieter. There's no grumbliness. That was me disarming it. Oh, there it goes browning out again. Okay, so I mean it's not... that could be just because it's sagging the shit out of the battery though. Alright, let's... Come on! Ah, the one prop refuses to spin on the burrito. Ah, come on, burrito! Let that one propeller spin. Damn you! Try to hand launch it. Ah! Oh no, it's just there's something wrong. Oh god! It's freaking out. What is it now? I got everything. Oh, the motor locations are all wrong. Oh, no. Why does everything have to be changed to go to a pusher design? Damn you. Oh, you know what? This is what was causing all the motor location is what was causing the issues, not the... I'm gonna have to go back in and make the motors spin the other way. The motors are just in the wrong... God damn it. Yeah, Drone Pilot. Yeah. Let's see if I can just like finagle it a little bit. Is the... So if that's motor 1... So if I turn... No. Why are you making that noise? Whoa. What are you vibrating like that for, pal? Motor 2, what's your deal? Oh, wow. Motor 2's got a real fucking problem. Oh! What? Wow, what's going on there? Motor 2 has a low RPM issue. Huh. hoping it would just lap itself in there, but no such luck. Oh, God, the fucking motors. Oh, why? Why do the motors have to be remapped? Oh, why? Oh, no. I don't like it. Why did I moved it from one pusher into the other pusher. Really? You're gonna beep, you jerk? You're gonna sit there and beep? Ugh. Motors 1 and 3 need to be reversed. Motors 2 and 4 need to be reversed. That's not too bad. Ah, good call. Fuck you, Clam Man, you fucking asshole. You're the least... You give up every stream. Every stream you give up, you piece of shit bastard. Fuck you. No more Clam Man. If you're not gonna... God damn you. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna do this the slow way. Resource motor 1, B10. No, we're going to go to B06. Resource motor 2. We're going to go to B10. Resource motor 3. We're going to go to B08. And then resource motor 4. We're going to go to B07. Save, and now they're all going to be spinning the wrong direction, which is absolutely maddening. But let's at least check that they're... no, she's not back till Tuesday, Private. Oh, that did not fix it. That did not fix it. Because resources never, ever make any sense. Like, motor 1 and Oh, I'm stupid. I switched motors 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Oh, wow. Is there no end to my stupidity? Is there no limit to how fucking smooth the inside of my skull is? You son of a bitch. Alright, we're going to put everything back. And then we're going to do it the right way. Resource motor 2, B06. Resource motor 1, back to B10. Resource motor 3. Oh man. There's a storm brewing, guys. And it's not outside. B07. And then motor 4, B08. Now, I can do this the right way. And I'm going to go motor 1, and I'm going to switch that with motor 3. So we're going to go motor 1, B07, and then motor 3 is going to become B10. So we just paste, and we just change this to motor 3. So that now becomes B10. And now we got to go to motor 2. We got to take that one we're going to make motor 2 B08 because that's what motor 4 is. Motor 2 B08, and then we're going to go motor 4 to B06. And then we're going to save, and now it's going to be correct. But they're still going to be spinning in the wrong direction. So let's go motors here, and hey, that's where motor 1 should be. That's where motor 2 should be. That's where motor 3 should be. And that's where motor 4 should be. Now, let's see if they're all spinning the wrong direction, which I'm sure that they are. Oh my god, they're spinning the right direction! Oh boy, that's the battery sag. Yo, these things pull so hard on these batteries. My god, it's amazing. I'm not even mad. Alright, now we're good. Another battery. Let's go with one of these silly... No, stay with the newbie drone golds so that we stay with the same amount of output. Okay, now I think we can test this. Or at least figure out the next issue. Burrito! Oh, it's the wrong way up. Burrito! Transmitter. Arming. Oh, I can hear the vibration. All right, so it's not the frame. So this was doing the exact same thing. Yeah, that's the exact behavior. And watch, it'll fall out of the air. Ready? Yep. So, okay. So in this case, the frame is not the issue. Unless it's a problem with the pushing setup, I guess. If for some reason it refuses to work with this whole pusher thing. Nah, man, that can't be it, right? That can't be the problem. Can it? Do I really need to reassign? I really should. Yeah, I really should. I have to do it. I just have to cover... Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking, Frank. Like, is there... It's not. I know that this is a waste of time, but... let's just do it anyway, I guess. I don't know. This is kind of a big deal, right? Because if I will never use these frames again, and I will not, and I will lots of you guys will see the experience that I had. So I'm really, really, really trying to not have to say that these frames are too wobbly and they create too many vibrations and you should probably not buy them. I just, that's last resort for me because it's somebody's business, that's not cool. I mean, hopefully nobody will listen to me anyway and they just do whatever they want, but no, not hopefully. That would actually be a bad thing because then other people might have these same problems and lose their minds. But I digress. So, yeah, we're going to go pull it all apart, set it up regular, and it'll do the same thing. So that'll be good. That'll at least debunk the pusher design having some weird effect here. So let's just do that. It won't take long. This is the front of the board, and so let's go props out, props, out. And then I think I'm going to have to do all those things again. I think I'm going to have to move the motor locations, change the board orientation, and change the way that the motors are spinning in BLHES. I think I'm going to have to do all the things. So let's get started. All right. And away we go. First thing, holy hell, that's a lot of orange. I'll get in that chat in 1 second, boys and girls. The first thing I want to do is nose up. All I have to do is the rotation, I think. I think all I need to do is take out this yaw 180. Maybe that'll put the... what's up? Carbon Cage is home. Look at that. So now, let's check it. We're going to go nose... How can I see it? Nose down. Hey, nose down. Yeah, nose down. Yeah, okay. All right, so let's calibrate the accelerometer so that it doesn't think it's going to be upside down for the rest of its life. Okay, so now nose down, roll right. Ah, fuck. Roll right is rolling left. Ugh. I think that has to do with this first gyro. So let's go to default. See if that fixes it. Nee. Okay. Nose and now the gyro is not working. Yo, this board. This is the Beta FPV 1S board that all I ever hear about is that it just blew up on me. Me being whatever the person is that's saying that. Wow, okay. So the... Oh, God. Didn't mean that to be pointing at me. So yeah, this... Oh, no, it's just really slow. What the hell? Why is this happening? Why? Please be better. Please, come on, man. I need you to work, dude. What? Like, is this real? Like, so. What the fuck? Like, I need this shit to fucking work, you asshole. Work, you piece of shit. What the fuck? What changed? I clicked disconnect. What? I'm not allowed to click disconnect, I guess. So you heard it here first. You can't fucking disconnect from Betaflight. You just got to stay connected to it until you die. Because if you click disconnect, your gyro will just stop fucking working. Okay, great. So, I don't know. I guess now I don't have to worry about it because this flight controller is now broken. Is that... I guess that's the deal. I can just throw it in the fucking garbage where it belongs. I guess that's a good thing. Saves me a little bit of time. Yeah, I mean that's not a gyro that's gonna work. You know, like it has to update a little more often than it is here. A little bit, just a little bit. CPU load is 7%. Okay. So... all I want to do is see if the fucking gyro is in the right orientation, and apparently that's not allowed. I mean, the motors tab is looking at the same gyro as the setup tab, so it's not going to show anything. Well, I mean, it wasn't flying right anyway, so maybe we're seeing the problem. Maybe this is why. Oh, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't fucking know anymore. What do I do? What I can't. It doesn't feel too hot. I guess maybe. Emu Flight's not going to fix anything. Emu Flight doesn't fix anything, nor will it ever fix anything. Emu Flight is beta flight that's been fucked around with. So absolutely everything and anything that happens in beta flight is going to also happen in Emu Flight. But then Emu Flight is going to do more things to it. Yeah. I mean, it's just beta flight with a bunch of presets, basically. Anything you can do in Emu Flight, you can do in beta flight, and you can probably do it better, if I'm honest. Yeah, it's this Emu Flight is the same concept as Butterflight. If you absolutely refuse to tune, if you absolutely hate beta flight for some reason, you can try it, but it's not going to fix any of your issues. It's just going to be different. That's really all it is. If for some reason you're bored with beta flight and you just want something different, try Emu Flight. It's going to be better than Kiss and Flight 1 because it's based off of beta flight. So yeah, this is now the gyro. The gyro now performs at what appears to be 1 cycle per minute. Hitting it? Should I hit it? I mean, I can see the gyro on there. I'll hit the gyro. That fix it? Nope. Ooh, it did make it worse though. Maybe it fully killed the gyro. That made me feel better. So this is now two builds in a row that it would appear the gyros have failed. And that's really weird because these are both, I think, MPU 6000 gyros. And I don't know if I've ever had an MPU 6000 gyro fail. Oh no, this is not an oh yeah, there it is. Okay. There's the gyro. Well, I mean, let me check the contacts. Look fine on that side. Oh, what's happening there? Nah, that's fine. Fine on that side. Yeah, the contacts are all fine, but I mean, it's obviously not working. Or maybe the firmware is not working. I don't know. Fuck should I? Oh! Oh! Did that happen when I was hitting it? Tell me that didn't fucking happen when I was hitting it. Betaflight says it's stuck calibrating. Was I just being like unbelievably impatient and it was trying to calibrate the accelerometer that whole time? No, it couldn't have been doing that because I like unplugged it 18 times. What's it doing now? What's up with this rotation, friend? Just before? I guess it knew I was going to start pounding on it and it got scared. Okay, so nose down. Oh, that's nose up. What about roll left? No, that rolls right. For fuck's sakes. Fuck, I don't know what to do. Clockwise 0 degree. Working now, bro. Keep beating it. Quit beating it. No, never gonna quit beating it. I'm gonna beat it harder. That's weird that the accelerometer came out of calibration. So nose down. Nope. Roll left. Hey, I got the rolls right. Roll left. Roll left. I'm sorry. Roll right. Roll left. Yaw left. Oh, the yaw is wrong. When I yaw my fingers left, it... Wow, so the roll is the only thing that got fixed. I could think through this, or I could just keep clicking. Oh, good. Good, good, good. Yeah, do that again. Let's play this fucking game again. This is not going to go well for you. Maybe I need to just leave it for a second here. Oh, yeah, that's what it is. Nose down. Hey, nose down. Hey! Okay, roll left. Nope. Shit sticks. We're getting closer. We're getting closer. Okay. Nose down. So that's good. Roll left. Ah, fuck. Roll left. Damn it. Yaw left. Nope, nope. It's still... Shit sticks. It's still all... Oh my god, I can't believe I completely forget the board and sensor alignment setup. I used to do it a lot, and I just one day I just sat there and stared at it, and then all of a sudden it made sense after that. Nose down, left, right, yaw left. Yeah, there we go. Ha! All right. Wow, that took way longer than it should have. Motor 1 is where motor 3 should be. Motor 2 is where motor 4 should be. Here we go again. So, we're just going to undo what we just did. 07 goes to 10. And motor 1 goes to... I'm sorry, no, motor 3 goes to B07. God damn it. And then motor 2 goes to B06. And motor 4 goes to B08. Save that. What, Brandon? Oh, does it really? Oh my god. That is amazing news. Alright, so now we're done. I'm just going to assume that it's correct and throw it on the ground, and if it's not correct, it'll go all crazy on us, and you guys can laugh at me. They're all going to laugh at you. They're all going to laugh at you. I didn't have to ask if anybody remembers that, because I know you old motherfuckers remember that shit. That was like my entire youth was just listening to Adam Sandler stand-up CDs. Me and Toll Booth Willie were good buddies. What? What? What are you doing? Why would it fly like that? Come on. That was really weird. Now it's fine though. Oh, it's not fine. Oh, I didn't have the camera on. God damn it. I said, when I said, yeah, that's not fine, it just immediately fell out of the air. Now this right front motor is just like, okay, now it's fine. There it goes. There's the problem. Yeah, I mean, so, okay. All right. So let's real quick, like, do a fresh install of Betaflight just as, like, the absolute last possible chance that anything is going wrong here. So I don't care about any of these settings, really. I'm basically just going to end up putting it on to FR Sky X. And I'll dump the modes in. I don't want to do a dump or a diff because I might pull the problem over. Yeah. Well, I guess I should also try this. I should try stone stock everything. All right, this is the quickest thing that I can change. So let's change this super quick. So now we're down to stock PIDs just for the sake of any possible weirdness. Okay, so this is not a great sign. So this right front motor is having a real hard time. Oh, come on, motherfucker. It was the left front motor before, but now it's the right front motor. Problem's still there. I can see it moving. I can see it. Yeah, there it goes. I don't know. Yeah. I can't believe I'm troubleshooting this again. Like, we spent a lot of time troubleshooting this a week or two ago. I don't know why I'm so hell-bent. No, the battery's alright. Battery's alright. 4.2.2. Maytech F411. Yeah. Alright. Let's just do this for the sake of doing it. After this AIO goes in the trash. Fuck, what did I say? Maytech what? Can somebody... son of a bitch. Seems like it's a heli issue. What's a heli issue, Pixel Pusher? I'm not familiar with that. Maytech F411RX. F411RX. There it is. I mean, shit, maybe I'm putting the wrong fucking target on. I don't know. Hopefully I'm not. This is the right target according to the website. Maybe I'll go. Let me go to 4.1.7. Just God forbid there's some weird. If I switch positions, it could be a BL heli issue. I mean, anything's possible. I doubt it because it's BL heli S. So there's really not any. You know what I mean? It either like works or it doesn't. I mean, I guess I could try. I could try reinstalling the ESC software, but I mean I don't know why that would ever. That's not the issue. That's not the issue. That's not how. That's just not how it works. Yeah, and we have the last time we did. The last time that we spent 3-4 hours troubleshooting this, I reinstalled everything 7,000 times in 700 different configurations. Yeah, it is, Brandon. And yeah, didn't do anything. All right, custom defaults. Let's just do absolute bare minimum here to get this thing going. Nose down, left, right, yaw left, yaw right. Good. Yeah, this one wasn't good at all, though. This one did this right out of the packaging, which happens. For sure, it happens. Accelerometer, whatever. That's fine. D-Shot 600, yeah, whatever. FR Sky X, okay, cool. And fine. Tweet was live for 2 hours just now. Great! I completely missed it. I managed to stream to all completely on top of Tweet and not even know it at all. I am not only a bad streamer, but a bad friend. Why? Receiver tab. Oh, look, the configurator is stuck in the PID tab again. That shit happens. You have no choice, Brandon. That's the only one that works on this board. Well, that's the only one that worked for me, at least. I tried to get it to run on D8, but it just refused. It would only run on 16. All right, AETR. We're gonna go down here, and I don't really need to put deadband or any of that bullshit in. All right. Modes. I do need to set up aux 1. Well, actually, all I really need is an aux 1, I guess. Although, I should maybe do this. Maybe I should do that. Okay. Alright. I think... Is that really all you need to... Like, if you were to build a line of sight rig, that's pretty easy. I mean... Yeah, I think that's all you need to do, right? It needs to arm. And... I guess that's about it. Make it arm and it'll fly. Oh, I guess the board does need to be in the right orientation too, but already took care of that. Let's see if it works. Ken Hill, thanks for hanging, brother. God damn it. And I don't have like anything to... I have no idea why it won't arm right now. Oh, I can just plug it in. I can plug it in and look at the arm tags in the setup tab. All right, we're plugging. We are powering. All right. Failsafe. Huh. Why is it calling out a failsafe? Did it lose its bind? Oh, it lost its bind. That's annoying. Can I just do that in here? I don't know why, but it just reset. Oh, for fuck's sake. Is this battery dead too? How many of these batteries am I going to go through? Just trying to get this goddamn thing to work. No, that's not it. I mean, 3.8 is a little low, I guess. Oh my god! Bind RX. Bind underscore RX. There it is. Binding, and then I gotta go in here and oh, for God's sakes. All right, little friend. Now you're bound. Now are you gonna fly?
Telemetry recovered.
Or are you gonna come up with some other reason?
Telemetry recovered.
Hey! Arming disable flags angle. Why is it giving me an angle? I don't even have that turned on. Oh, the angle that the quad is at. Right, because this arming is set to 25. Boom! Boot grace time. Arming disable flags MSP. I don't know what that one is, but it's always there. So we ignore.
Telemetry lost.
And now I will paint your silver pants
Telemetry recovered.
blue. Oh my god, it works! Oh, it doesn't work well though. I think I forgot to tell it that the motors are or that the props are out.
Telemetry lost.
Yeah, definitely forgot to do that. Motors are reversed, buddy. Now you'll fly.
Telemetry lost.
Now you'll understand what the hell is going on.
Telemetry lost.
Telemetry, you're dead to me. Alright, boys and girls. We're going to try this. It's still going to have the same problem. And then we're going to reflash BL Heli. I guess it is BL Heli.
Telemetry.
And then that's it. We're not troubleshooting this anymore because we're probably going into like hour 5 or 6 of troubleshooting this. That worked well. Flies great, guys. What the hell? Okay. So the right front is very, very, very unhappy. I mean, like, so upset. And I don't have... I mean, it's probably the ESC. Jesus, this is twitchy. Let's see if it hovers for more than like... we'll see. What the hell? Now it's fine. Nah, it's not fine. Oh my god, it's way better though. It still has this issue where when you go full throttle, the right front just dumps. But at least it's now... at least it's now...
Receiver is still connected.
God damn it. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. What is happening? Why is this happening? I'm going to move that motor to see if it's the motor or the ESC. So it's the right front, it's the clear one. I'm going to move it to the back. And Freelojo says RF sticking motor barring. I'm not sure what RF sticking is. I'm also not sure what motor barring is. Motor bearing, did you mean to say? If so, definitely not. I mean, well, I guess it... technically it could be a motor bearing, but my god, a motor bearing would have to be so bad. And if a motor bearing was this bad, I'm pretty sure it would be very noisy. So I highly, highly, highly doubt it's motor bearing related. You never know, but I would not put my money on that. I would put no money on that. Alright, here we go. Moving motors. I tell you guys to do this all the time, and I typically don't bother to do this because I'll just replace the motor that's on that corner, and then after I do that, if the problem persists, I know it's the ESC. That is the more expensive way of solving this. Oh, well, there was a big old hair wrapped around the part of the motor that you never want a big old hair to be wrapped around, so that's a little suspect. Alright. Let's go in here. Get this thing going. Come on, you jackass, get on there. Come on! I try to do this. I try to take the props off because they make it so much harder to do this, but my god, these props are hard to get off sometimes. Hi, cat! Is it time to feed you? That's the only reason that you come and see me. I sure wish you came and saw me more than that. If you did, I'd be much more willing to feed you right now. But since you don't, and you're a bad boy, you're gonna have to wait. What do you think of that? How you like me now? Don't come over. Don't come over here and beg. I know this bullshit game. Yeah. Rubbing up on me. Next comes the shin bite. He's going around. He's gonna scope the area out. Then he's gonna attack. I keep forgetting to push my work forward so that you guys can effing see it. My apologies. My apologies is... Hey, what? Get out of there. That Chinese food is not for you. I can see you. I can hear you too. Fucker. Here it comes. And bite. And my shin's been bitten. Just like that. All right. Let's plug a motor. We're going to plug another motor. And then I don't even know where I'm at with this troubleshoot right now. Like, well, this will tell me if the board is. See, I'm trying to relate this. I'm trying to like relate what I've just learned to the previous behaviors. Come on. There we go. But there's a lot of variables. We just like introduced a shitload of different variables, and it's making it difficult to kind of wrap my head around where I'm at with the frames being a problem versus I don't know what the hell's going on. But let's see if this flies. I mean, my transmitter's off, so that's not a good start. Thanks for hanging, Steve. You are the man. Oh wow, it's motor related. Maybe. Nope, ESC related. Oh god. Oh, I tried to turtle mode it as a pusher and it hated it. Alright. So it's still got the problem. Ugh. It still has the problem, meaning it's the ESC. Oh, that's interesting. Now it did it on the left front. I did it on the right front that time, though. God damn it, dude. Come on. Why? So you see how the altitude keeps changing? That's a part of this problem. It should not be doing that. Like I'm not doing that. I'm not changing the altitude. I'm having to fight to keep the same altitude. Like ready? Here's my left hand now. Oh, of course now it's fine. Oh, there it goes. Now it's dropping down, and now you can hear it. You can actually hear it. It makes a different noise when whatever the hell is happening that's making it angry in there is making it angry. There it goes. There it goes. Yeah, you can hear it. It goes around, and it starts to... Oh, okay. All right. Well, this I don't know what we've learned. Fitz, you can rewind a little bit and look at exactly what's on. I'm not going to go through it all again. Sorry. Yeah. So the flight controller right now is on the stiffest frame available. Well, you know what? We're going to switch these motors out. Because I have another set of motors just sitting here that I can easily swap on. And here's the other thing. The motors that are on it right now are iFlight Zing motors. And I've had issues with iFlight Zing motors being too notchy and too vibraty and causing many issues. Not with these micro ones. I've never tested these 0802s, but with their bigger micro motors, like their 1104s, for example. Those are so notchy, which is great for power, but terrible for PID tunes and HD footage and all the other things that many of us care about. So, let's try that real quick. The reason why I keep going is that, like, if the gyro was... I'm just not getting the feeling that the gyro is bad. The behavior is so strange. And, like, I have this feeling that if I bail on this troubleshoot, it's going to come back and kind of haunt me, and I should just push through. I could be totally wrong. This could be 100% the AIO. Probably is. We know that these AIOs are just absolute dumpster fires on top of fucking icebergs inside of spaceships headed to the sun. So yeah, I should not even have started to troubleshoot this because I've already been through a troubleshoot on this. But I'm dumb, so here I am. Pixel Pusher thinks it's PIDs. This is on fully stock PIDs. So if the problem is PIDs, then I don't want to fix the problem by making the PIDs even worse. The stock, if a rig won't fly on stock PIDs, then basically it doesn't fly, because if I have to go lower than stock PIDs, the flight performance is going to be so atrocious that it's not a rig that I'm going to fly, right? Like I'm never going to pick that rig up and fly it if it flies like a bag of shit. So yeah, if it is the stock PIDs, then it's going to have to just continue being the stock PIDs as I throw it away. Because yeah, I mean, there's no, we have motors and frames and software that can fly pretty much perfect. So to accept anything less than that is confusing. And is not going to produce footage that is of any value to anyone, especially T-Pain. So that's kind of where I'm at now. So these are Beta FPV's 0802s. They also have bearings, and they do feel a little bit less notchy. And what's interesting is, like, I turned these Zing 0802s by hand, and I was like, oh yeah, they're a little bit more notchy. But what I was kind of making sure that I remembered in that moment was that when, like, it might be a big deal that they're only a little bit more notchy. You know what I mean? Like, since we're talking about tiny whoops with, like, all the RPM, Brandon's Baked Beans says something that I forgot to mention, which is that the ESC is not resetting when it drops that arm, which is kind of strange. It could be, maybe it is resetting, but it's just not beeping loud enough for me to hear. But yeah, they are not resetting. Brandon's comment is the ESCs are definitely resetting, right? It's either motor or ESCs if that's happening. If that's not the case, then detune and retune PIDs from scratch. Well, I mean, I just reinstalled system software, Brandon, so the PIDs are already stock, and yeah, like I said, I'm not really willing to go down from stock, and this is certainly not a problem of the PIDs being too low, right? So yeah, that's that's not it. Yeah. Troubleshooting these things is tough because you really got to keep in mind during the troubleshoot that, like, not everything can be fixed, and B, there are just certain things that you shouldn't change, because what's the point? Bringing PIDs down into like the 10s and the 20s. What's the point? You're not going to be able to fly it like that. Well, I mean, you'll be able to fly it like that, but it's just going to be horrendous, right? So it's like, at that point, stop troubleshooting and just start replacing things. Or putting different things on, right? Switch to a different motor, switch to a different blah, 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 blah. So, yeah, troubleshooting is always interesting. Like, as much as I always want to figure it out, there are times where I have to stop myself and just be like, no, don't waste time on that, because if that's the issue, you should have just stopped while you were ahead and replaced it, right? So, yeah. Can't let curiosity... I mean, I am right now. Like, this is what I'm doing right now. But you got to try to not let curiosity waste too much of your time. Yeah, this is a huge waste of time. The only reason I'm doing this right now... Each thing that I've done in the last 2 hours, I've done because... I have a feeling that I'm going to have to continue to troubleshoot these R3D shifters frames because of these vibrations, and I'm doing a couple things here to try to isolate where those vibes are coming from. Yeah. Getting late. My ability to speak is deteriorating. So now this is on the beta FPV motors with no propellers. I was like, man, that looks different. And then I armed it. I was like, man, that's really quiet. Yeah. It is. It is very quiet right now. And your brain has no wrinkles in it, sir. None. Not a fucking wrinkle to be... Oh, God, I almost threw up. Not a wrinkle to be found. All right, here we go. I got to scroll up a little bit. I think I missed a couple oranges. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to kind of focus and fix this goddamn thing. Now it's got propellers. Okay, yes, see a shot. I mean, jeez, that was kind of instant. All right, so let's see how these motors sound smoother. But so check the altitude again. I'm trying very hard to keep this at a steady altitude, and it is refusing. And there it goes. I am at full throttle, and it is just sitting on the ground. I don't know what this thing is doing. It is all on its own.
Telemetry recovered. Telemetry lost.
Wow.
Telemetry recovered. Telemetry lost.
Hashtag fucked. Tommy Lou thinks the flight controller orientation is still wrong. If that were true, Tommy, how would I be able to fly it at all? Oh, wow. It's getting worse and worse. Or this battery's dead. But this battery's only been plugged in for like 10 seconds, so I can't imagine that it's at 2.9 volts per cell. Wow! Okay. Well, it ate all the batteries. Yeah, this flight controller is fucked for absolute certain. No questions asked whatsoever. If you want more of this troubleshoot, a couple weeks ago, I should say, I spent about 3 hours troubleshooting this flight controller. But yeah, it's definitely fucked. The whole thing just died. The whole thing was like, nope. I did like the tiniest little throttle blip, and it was just like, nah, I'm out. Oh, that was the left front that time. Wow. Very interesting, man. It's just dumping a different arm every time.
Telemetry lost.
Wow, what a shit show. Last thing I'll do is put it into BL Heli just to really, really, really quickly check it. But yeah, this is this troubleshoot is over again. And this is somewhat promising for the Redshifter's frames, because this rig got no better when I switched it to a much stiffer frame. So that's actually, this is weirdly good news, because I really want I want these Redshifter's frames to work. Fitz, this Beta FPV is not as on point as you might think. They have a really bad history with these AIO boards. A lot of their AIO boards fail. So this is OL5. This is on OL5, which is the lowest. The 5 is the, well, I guess there's also 0, but 5 is the second lowest gate time. So technically that could have something to do with it. Let's see what gate time they recommend, what gate time Beta FPV recommends. So let's go to electronics, and here's the board. Well, that looks to be a new one, though, version 2.2. Let's see which one this is. This one is version... this one's version 2.1, so there is a new one. That's kind of interesting. I wonder if whatever is wrong with this one that I've got is why there's a version 2.2. Really quickly though, let's yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Brandon. That's exactly what I'm about to do. But I want to know what. I mean, I'm assuming that's the one that they recommend, but I just want to confirm that, because I'm so deep into this troubleshoot that like I can't ignore anything. Like yeah. So no info there, which is really frustrating. Scroll down, Ilmil says. Yes, it's there. Where? That's the there's the firmware for the for Betaflight, not ECS, ESC. Let's see where ESC shows up. Specs on the ESC, factory firmware, good call. OH5 Rev 16_6. Let's Where the fuck did BLHeli go? Oh, there it is. 16.7. So I'm gonna go back to 16.6 and we'll see what happens. OL5, right? Oh no, OH5. What the hell? Is this on the wrong fucking target? Come on. What? Wait, no. This is version 2.2. Maybe it's different. Son of a bitch, I hope it's different. I need to find version 2.1. Welcome to an absolute nightmare. Brandon's Baked Bean says 2.1 had L. Thank God. Let's see if we can confirm that. 2.2. I'm not going to be able to, but I mean, you know, why not waste some more time? F4 1S. So let me go in here and search for F4 1S. Go figure. Well, it was the flight controller on the Meteor, which I think last time I talked to Beta FPV to beg them to put this kind of stuff on their website more easy to find, that they sent me a deep dark link over here somewhere. These are all CLIs. I don't necessarily care about that. Well, here's the Meteor 65. So the Meteor 65 is where this AIO is from. God, I hate that fucking pop-up. I am so fucking sick of that goddamn pop-up opening 18,000 times a day. Jesus Christ. FR Sky. Now, see, there's nothing in here. This is literally just the CLI dump. Oh man, it is so hard to find stuff on Beta FPV's website. Like, it's great that they have all this stuff, but it's just dumped in here. And they don't. Last time I talked to them, they don't seem to. Never mind. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Alright, fuck it. Let's go to OL10. No, let's go to 16.6 and then I'll go to OL10 and see if that. But see, again, none of that is the answer. Also, I'm not gonna run if this board. Yeah, see, this is stupid. If this board won't run RPM filters, I'm just not gonna run this board. So moving this back to 16.6 right now is stupid, but I'll do it anyway. It won't even work. Maybe I won't. Yeah, I went through that already, FPV Hawk. There's a previous video with about 3 hours of troubleshooting. That's one of the million things that I did. I'm gonna do this. Let's do this. I just figured out the solution. Let's do this. This is... Alright, so let's do this. I got this. Hold on. It shouldn't have taken me this long to figure this out, but let's do this. Let's do this. Yeah, I just screwed the front and the rear down. That shouldn't have had anything to do with it. Let's do this one here. Take it. And this should fix it. problem solved. Let's just. This is a good battery lead here, so we'll take this off, and then we'll just move on. So we'll just take care of that, and we'll save the thing that's worth something, and we'll get rid of what's not worth anything here. So, I win. That's the important thing here tonight, is that I won. All right? This was a moral victory, not a financial victory. I probably should have taken those, the plug headers off.
Inactivity alarm.
But, fuck that. That's way too much work. I got it. I know, Kitty. I know. Just keep biting my shins. So there you have it. That's how to deal with that's the troubleshoot for tonight. That's how we that's how we're gonna troubleshoot this one.
Inactivity alarm.
All right, there we go. Problem solved. Yes. All right. Hey, John Davis in the chat. Hammer equals money. Hopefully, honestly, thank you for all your streams. Thanks, John. I appreciate that, brother. Okay, inactivity alarm according to the transmitter. Well, it's been 5.5 hours. Any work that might have gotten done just got destroyed with a hammer. I don't know what to say. Julian, you didn't miss much. I just hit an AIO with a hammer a bunch of times. No big deal. Private On says, don't toss it. It finally works now. I don't condone violence. But, the only reason I did that, for the record, is that that's not fixable. I mean, we can kind of do that to all of our components because none of them are really all that fixable. I do have a buddy with a hot air station, but the problem with this is not a fixable problem. Like, this isn't just a gyro problem. This isn't just this is the symptoms. The reason why it took me so long to troubleshoot this is because the symptoms are all over the place. Usually the symptoms are much more straightforward on troubleshoots. But yeah, there was fuck you and the horse that you rode in on. 1S version 2.1 flight controller. Xenakis with a $20 super chat that says goal. The little pear guy says goal. Thanks, Xenakis. You're the man. I mean, might as well spend both of those, right? Might as well spend both of those super chats and get a replacement board. Yeah, let's try the V2.2. Yeah. Let's try a version 2.2. Brandon says, get the SH50A with an RXSR and a Nano VTX, then you can go far and black box. It's very tempting, Brandon. It is very tempting, but the one that I really like is the version 1 newbie drone because it has the VTX built in, but then it I actually like the idea of running an external receiver. I just don't like the idea of also having to find space for an external VTX. The Beta FPV board is the opposite, which I'm kind of okay with. Fuck yeah, I don't know. It would be really nice to be able to just drop. It's just too many boards, man. It's like, maybe it's not. Because maybe I can put the VTX. There's a little bit of space under the stack in these Redshifter's frames, as evidenced by the fact that I put a receiver under there on this one. So I should be able to fit a Crossfire Nano or an RX. I'd have to depin the RXSR. Fuck you. But yeah, I should be able to fit something under there. And then that just leaves, like, so then basically, what are you doing, dude? What are you getting into? When you look at me like that, you can't, like, you're not good at lying. Yeah, slow blink all you want, but when you look at me like that, I know that you were doing something bad, bro. That's the only time you give me that look. You can stop staring at me at any time. There you go. Why are you being so bad? What are you doing? I'll fucking get him. I think he needs to be beaten. Hammer fixes cat. No, it doesn't. I've tried. Yeah, before I go order something, I'm gonna just I gotta give this some thought, man. The equipment is just not there right now, and that's a shitty fucking problem, and it's the problem that I've had for 3.5 years of being into micros, is that in so many different situations the equipment is just not there. Like we don't have the hardware yet, which I don't understand. I don't understand how it's 2020 and we're still fucking dealing with this. I guess it's just because we demand to pay nothing for this stuff. And we demand to pay less than what they can make it with any semblance of quality control. So, yeah, and I mean, I because of that, I've tried to buy a bunch of these newbie drone boards, but they're letting go too. I've had 2 of those fail in the past month, so it's like, what? What the hell? I know how to clean things. I can clean things really well, so let's just do that from now on in the stream. Oh, I cleaned that very poorly. There was something on the rag leaving scratches in the plastic. Okay, well, I wanted to try to make the plastic more see-through and I made it way worse. Ha! Yay! Somebody come and hit me with a baseball bat. I might just buy a Mobula 6, man. I can buy a Mobula 6, I can get another set of the 0802 25,000s with it, and the flight controller. Oh my god. Oh my god, why is this happening to me? And Did they make a Crossfire version of the Happy Model Crazy Bee? God damn it. This is maddening. Jesus, $50. What? What? Get the fuck out of here. E-Flight in 2020, Tommy Lou says. What does that mean? $50. So you're telling me for $30 more motors, props, frame, camera, VTX only cost $30 more? Go fish. I do have to do an order from Race Day. Do they have it? Oh my goodness. V3 for $39. Pro V3. F4 Lite. What? F4 Pro V3. F4 Lite 1S. So I guess it's this. Oh look, D8. But Brandon, you're saying that the Free Sky version of this is terrible? I've heard that. I've heard that you just fly like 20 feet away. See, that's the thing though. I don't need crazy range. Like I'm going to be standing outside of a house, or I'm going to be standing inside of a house in a closet, or you know what I mean? Like I'm, and like you kind of can't go far away with a tiny whoop because the fucking things only run for 2 minutes at like 3 miles an hour maximum speed. Look at this, man. $84. $84. Why have I not just bought like 4 of these? And the Race comes with the crazy motors. I mean, ugh. That's fine that it won't work on D16. My transmitter will do D8. I mean, it has before. Place it somewhere, then fly home. Man, this is all right. So let's look up Acro-B. Let's see what's the deal with the new board. Do they even sell just the board? Typically, you can't buy just the board right away. $80. What's that? Is that the V1 for $80? No. Oh, it's brushed. I was going to say, what the hell? There's the V2. Damn, the V2 Bind and Fly is only $100. That's a really good deal. Jeez. Newbie drone, all right. It's $10 less than the V1. That's funny. Come on, guys. Sell me the board, please. Let me just buy the board, please. Please. Dice. Save V2 somewhere. Somewhere save V2. No, that's not it. Nah, that's not it either. Damn it! Yeah, it looks like you can't buy just the board quite yet. Be B-Brain Pro. That's brushed, I think. Oh, brushless. Wait, what? Why is everything so confusing? What, like, I know this shit. I've been paying attention to this shit forever. Why is this so hard? B-Brain Light, B-Brain... I can't do it, Brandon. I can't do it. I love your baked beans, but I just cannot justify an external receiver and VTX. I don't want either. I want, if it's gonna be a Whoop AIO, I want it to do everything. And I think that it should do everything. And if it doesn't, I'm gonna light its house on fire. Alright, so that's not the one. This is the B-Brain Pro. Okay, so this is for brushed. What is this one? This looks like the V1. Doesn't say V1. Okay, so it is the V1 because it's external receiver. Oh my god, Ghost integration is unfortunately probably quite a ways off, but that would be super dope. And that's the light. Yeah, so they don't sell it separately yet. That's a shame. Let me try one more thing though. What about in new arrivals? Brushed making a comeback, Tommy Lou says. How so? I won't believe it until I see it. Although I did just build a brushed Whoop a couple weeks ago. Yeah, it's not here. Damn it. Newbie drone products. What? Maybe it's in here. Maybe. And it is. Look at that. Look at me. See, motherfuckers.
諦めんなよ。諦めんなお前。どうしてそこでやめるんだそこで。もう少し頑張ってみろよ。ダメダメダメやめ諦めたら。周りのことを思うよ。応援してる人たちのことを思ってみろって。あともうちょっとのところなんだから。俺だってこのマイナス10度のところしじみが取れるって頑張ってんだよ。絶対やってみろ。必ず目標達成できる。だからこそネバギブアップ。
We didn't give up, and we found it. God damn it! And I gave up on the chat. I forgot that I'm behind on the chat. Obese Quad says, "Show that gyro who's boss." I think this is where I was smashing it with a hammer. Brandon says, "Oh my god, yeah, this is where I was hitting it with a hammer." Private Island says, "Oh, the highs and the lows." Wait, yeah. What happened in the chat when I started smashing with hammer? Oh wait, no, this is not when maybe it was. Who cares? Beta FPV word is good till it isn't. Oh yeah, I remember this. Okay. Tweet was live for 2 hours. Here's where Ken Hill went to sleep. Private Island FPV says too close to the receiver. All right, no, we're good. Good. License to Drive says you almost need a miniature version of this rig. It flies like this. Whoa! Look at that. Look at that fancy shit. That's a big boy. Those are 2.8 inch props. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of exactly what I want, but just flips upside down and mounted on the... See, so, you know, like, for example, we look at this design. It's using all this TPU here. I mean, they had to because they didn't build this upside down. If you built... So, you know, the current build, the only mounting points are here. But when we flip this fucker upside down and make it a pusher, it makes much more sense, I think, to mount from these front two motor spots, so you don't have to mount from the middle. That's cool though. Look at that, man. That's totally. That's exactly what I need. Want. Whatever. I just clicked the wrong button, and now the chat's gone. Top fucking streamer up in here, just making an ass out of everyone. Oh, and now YouTube won't let me scroll back up any farther. Thanks, YouTube. Suck my dick. Don't stress yourself too much. I've got to sleep. Have a good night. Ciati FPV says Freelojo. The beginning FPV says factory firmware OL5 Rev 16_6 according to the Amazon listing. Good call, beginning FPV. Thank you for looking that up. Private On says don't toss it. It'll finally work now. There's John Davis with a $5 super chat. There's Pixel Portrait saying now make sure you recalibrate the gyro. And there's Xenakis with a $20 super chat. Thank you guys. You guys got me half the way to this B-Brain brushless V2 that I think I might just grab. I really... Oh, God! Newbie Drone, please. Newbie Drone. Please. 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 Newbie Drone. Please. Put normal motor plugs. Please. 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 The small plugs don't work, guys. They don't. They fail. The small plugs are bad. They're bad. And not being able to use anybody else's motors is also bad. I love you, Newbie Drone. I love you. I love you guys so much. But please. 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 At least include the bigger motor plugs, I guess. Although, my God, switching motor plugs on the flight controllers is such a bastard. Oh, I don't even have the right fucking camera on. Oh, my plea. My plea was about this small in the corner. Ugh. Newbie Drone. Please. 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 You've only got 2 motor options. There are only 2 motor options in existence that work on these ridiculous small plugs that just, after a bunch of batteries, become intermittent and just don't work. Please. Please. I can't do this. I can't do it. You gotta help me. Brandon's Bakes Bean says his vote's for SH50A. License to Drive says, did you figure out what that 3D printed block thing is for? Oh, yeah, I forgot to mention that. Oh, no, I didn't. It's to sit the Tic Tac solder dispenser in so the solder sticks up and you can tin wire it with the ESC. Oh, shit. Where did I even put it? Alright, I'm not going to try to find it because it'll take me a while to find it. But I didn't know what that thing was for. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And yeah, Clam Man did play just when we needed him most. 5-hour and 50-minute stream where we got nothing accomplished. Ciati FPV in 3 seconds. That's all you need to know. I'm going to shut this shit down. I'm very sorry that this was just the least progress I think we've ever made in such a long amount of time. Hopefully you guys had a good time. It's the first time I've smashed anything FPV related with a hammer, so you know, we made history. I designed that tiny kitchen sink during one of your live streams. That was my favorite part. Yeah, so I'm going to split. I'm going to consider this. Why does it have to have? Why? Why? I'm just gonna have to do it. But so it's either this board. So this board is going to be better quality because it's made by Newbie Drone. it's gonna, in theory, that's also gonna mean that the receiver works better, and the VTX is built in. 3 awesome things, but I'm gonna have to direct solder motors to it, which is a big fucking but, because it really sucks. The Happy Model board. Where's the Happy Model board? Whatever. The Happy Model board has the good plugs, has the normal motor plugs, VTX and receiver both built in, but apparently the signal, the RSSI blows. Like, basically the receiver that's built in for FR Sky sucks. And then there's this one with the receiver built in, which doesn't suck, but it's a single antenna. It's a single antenna receiver versus this new newbie drone has diversity, which is kind of awesome. You know, like if you're going to have a tiny little receiver that's built in, that's, I mean, all these receivers are kind of shitty. At least give it diversity, right? Although this is a big issue for me. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's what I meant to do. This is not something that I'm happy about. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's not. I really don't like that it doesn't have an MPU 6000 in it. I really don't. Why can't there just be one that's... Why can't there just be one that's good? Fuck. I'm very tempted to try the Happy Model board, but it's only $10 less than this B-Brain board, and that feels fucking crazy. It feels crazy to spend $10 less on a board that everybody's had blow up. Yeah, I know, right, Tommy? I'm willing to direct solder the motors, but I swear to God, if this Bosch gyro fucks me in the ass, I'm gonna be so pissed. Especially because I'm dealing with putting these into these frames that I don't know if the frames are. I'm gonna think on this, and I'll probably have an answer by tomorrow. So I'll see you guys tomorrow at 3 o'clock Eastern. Hopefully I have an answer as to what I'm going to do here. Mustang Pilot just got here, and I'm about to... And I've been on for 6 hours now, so I got to go. Mustang Pilot, always message me. CID FPV anywhere. Facebook, Instagram, Patreon. Just message me. It's almost impossible to fix rigs through the chat anyway. There's like a million questions I got to answer to get to a baseline. So yeah, just message me and we'll get you up in the air, brother. I'm out. You guys rule. Thanks for hanging. How many people stuck around for the whole 6 hours? Let's see. How many absolute lunatics are still here? Well, YouTube doesn't work, so I've got no analytics whatsoever. I have no clue. I have no info at all. So, par for the course with YouTube right now. 33. Thank you, Private Island. 33 people. You guys are awesome. Everybody that is not here, they're a little bit less awesome. I hope you like the Hammer Fiesta, and I hope that... I don't fucking know. I'm out of here. Goodbye.
諦めんなよ諦めんな諦めんなよ諦めんなお前どうしてそこでやめるんだそこで
I'm not in the mood for Clam Man. He's been fucking with me all night. Fuck you, Clam Man. But you guys are cool. Goodbye.